And we are back for the Cowboys preseason finale. Tom Downey, producers Chris Daughtry, Stone Shields behind the scenes on today's show. The Cowboys in charge to kick things off in hour and a half-ish. They haven't started games on time yet, so we'll see if it's actually 4 p.m. Eastern or 4:10 p.m. Eastern or whatever. We've got the preseason finale for the Dallas Cowboys. I won't lie to you, we have the Georgia Tech Florida State game up on as well. Chris is very excited about Florida State losing. You're very excited about that one. The Cowboys, this line hasn't changed, which is a little bit interesting because the previous preseason lines have moved a decent amount. Cowboys 3.5-point favorites at home against the Chargers, and 33.5 the over-under points per game on that one. I think you're not going to see the starters in this matchup, by the way. Both of these teams, the Cowboys and the Chargers, very much adopting we don't want to risk missing things. We don't want to risk losing out on things. There's only so much that can be gained versus what can be lost in August. Can't win anything in August. You can lose things, though. So Cowboys not going to play their starters. Chargers not going to play many of their starters, if any. So it's going to be some Cooper Rush, lots of Trey Lance, Easton Stick, and Luis Perez for the Chargers at QB. And I still think Easton Stick is actually a receiver. And I think Luis Perez actually is kind of intriguing. He's bounced around the lower football tier circuit as well. So what is your confidence level in the Cowboys beating the Chargers? Scale it for me from 1 to 10 in the comments. It is the preseason. It's not nearly as important. There's not nearly as much writing on the end result from this game. In fact, it's probably the least important thing. It's more about how various individual players end up performing. So get your confidence level in. They are favored, which is the first time I believe they've been favored all preseason. They were actually 7-point dogs against the Raiders, by the way, which they should have been because the Raiders were playing their starters, and look how that game ended up turning out. 5, 10, 9, 8.5, 9, 7.6, 19, 8, 10, 7. So I think that's all reasonable. We won't be nearly as tilted if they lose a game in the preseason as the same way we will be in the regular season. Jay Deals has the correct answer, by the way. 6.9. 5, and Amarian says Cowboys by 10. All right, let's get into our pregame super chat menu. Pregame specialty item here. Every $10 super chat is 2 raffle entries for our signed Trayvon Diggs jersey. We will get that shipped out to you once we run the raffle at the end of today's live stream. So $10 gets you 2 entries into that. Pre-game, since I didn't drink last week, we have to wait till $500. We can drink right away. $20 and a Bean Boozled, which I realized I didn't set out here. I don't actually know where it is at this point. It's probably in there. For those two. $100, 2 beer bongs of honor. $500, custom Cowboys jersey. You pick the name number. I'll wear it throughout the season. Fingers crossed Anthony McMillan shows up in time for week 1. The Venmo specialty, please specify what you're doing for it. Otherwise, it gets a little, don't want to think it's the 2020. 50% off, so it's 5 for 2 entries, 50 for the beer bongs, etc. It does not apply to the shots, mostly because then I'm going to get really confused with what's in the Venmo 50-50 raffle and what's not. So not the 20 part, but Venmo is 50-50, or 50% off at what going Downey. Now, our goal, set by my bosses, is to beat our preseason Super Chat results, which a little over 1,000 against the Rams. Very dangerous numbers against the Raiders, by the way. Actually, I almost put a 7 on there just for the vibes, but it was the number there. See if we can't beat today's number. We will also be doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Hawkeyes in classic form, already in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. $20 on that. We will run that race at the end of the stream as well. So $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Up to you guys how much ends up getting, that's what the pot ends up going for. We've done some big numbers over the years. Excited to see what it gets to today. All right, first a word from our sponsor, then more actual football talk here. Today's show is made possible by Game Time. If you are trying to go to a Rangers game, a Cowboys game, whatever, Game Time is the place to use. We'll tell you about their Game Time picks feature later on in today's show. But download the Game Time app, create your account, use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. But again, create your account. Use code CHATSPORTS ChatSports for $20 off. Today's show also made possible by Prize Picks. And as America's #1 daily fantasy sports app, over 5 million active members. Pick more, pick less on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and watch your winnings roll in. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS on the Prize Picks app for a first deposit match up to $100. So go ahead and run your game here on Prize Picks. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS. The Super Chats continue to have their woes here. It's a YouTube issue. Eventually they'll get it figured out. Doesn't quite pull the way it used to with our graphics package. But Blood Slinger coming in, a $10 Super Chat, says, love your show. Best show on YouTube, DC4L. I appreciate that, Blood Slinger. Everyone type in DC4L in the comment section of today's show. As we get to some more conversation of the actual game with an hour 20-ish to go till kickoff here. Who you got? D for the Cowboys, L for the Chargers. I like doing L because we can't do C because that's Cowboys and Chargers. It's not actually clear who it is. But L also means you think the Cowboys will end up losing. So who you got? D for the Cowboys, L for the Chargers. All right, let's see here. This is fun. So, Hawkeyes has Venmo'd as your votes come in here. 2 jersey entries, and also specified a shot selection as well with her additional Venmos. So, but it says, and I quote, "Can it go to Chris so he can party too?" All right, we'll do the shot for Chris then. We'll get that set up here if you want to grab one of the extra shot glasses out there. We've got a decent amount left, by the way. Now, we have done this in a game before. Now there's 3 of us, so maybe I'll be honest, I don't remember that much of that Packers game because it was gone before kickoff, and I was made for the best. I also just blacked out in that game from the trauma. No! Daron Bland's going to miss 6 to 8 weeks with a stress fracture in his foot. When did that even happen? We'll do it in the think here. We should can you guys build that and we'll do it during build up like a cut on it? Why can't we have nice things? Seriously, why can't we have nice things? Go ahead and get an L3 up on that too.
Okay.
Yeah, so Daron Bland's going to miss 6 to 8 weeks with a stress fracture in his foot. Is Kalen Carson about to start week 1 on the outside for the Dallas Cowboys at corner? That's brutal. So they'll put him on IR. This might get Eric Scott life to hang around the Cowboys roster. But yeah, bad news to start today's show. Daron Bland going to have stress fracture surgery on his foot. He's going to be out 6 to 8 weeks. Apparently he had foot discomfort on Wednesday, and they took him in for an MRI and stress fracture in his foot. Great. Just freaking great. So not good news there. Totally changes the way I was going to do today's show as well. Complete disaster class on that front. Not good. Not good, Jim. Not good. Bad news there on Daron Bland. He will miss 6 to 8 weeks with a stress fracture in his foot. And Gatton says this is why Gilmore should have been kept. Timing was rough. If Gilmore was still a free agent, he might have been back with the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, I'm at everything except for player listicles. Just not a good development there for the Cowboys. You know what? We're not gonna get this out until I kick off. Let's just do it as part of the post-game show. We'll just do it as part of the post-game show. But do get that up as an L3. That sucks. To lose Daron Bland. We just can't have nice things for whatever reason. It's very, very frustrating there. Chris, let's bring you on here, and you can do your shot per the request of Hawkeyes.
Appreciate you, Hawkeyes. I don't get to drink that much on air. I got to, keep things moving. If I get too lit, this whole show is going to go to hell. So, but I appreciate it. Getting us lit early on.
Rough. By the way, FSU's going for it on 4th and 8 from the 20. This might be your ball game. They're going to bring a delayed blitz off the right side. Oh, DJU actually makes a play. Brutal for you, Chris. He's cheering against FSU because he's still mad about the CFP. FSU, You're mad about the CFP from last year. It's pretty funny.
I shouldn't even be mad about it. I just hate how much they were crying about it.
All right, so Daron Bland out for 6 to 8 weeks due to a stress fracture in his foot. I am going to pay close attention. Who plays in this game at corner? Because if Kalen Carson's healthy now coming off of the wisdom tooth thing, if he's not out there, that tells me he's going to start for them at week 2. And there's really no conversation about who else would be out there. So very brutal development. Maybe you could explore some other viable options in the free agency market. But like Xavier Howard. The other issue you're going to is do these guys want to come be a backup or start for like a quarter of a season and then ride the pine again? Maybe we'll go more in depth on that instead of doing winners and losers. Maybe we'll pivot. I don't know. We'll see. From Gatlin, this is why Gilmore should have been kept. This is also why Gilmore signed elsewhere, because he wanted to play. Like, he wasn't going to play until this ended up happening. It sucks. This is one of those you wish happened like a month earlier, because then you could have had more time to adjust things. Also, if it happened a month earlier, he would have been back for week 1, and we wouldn't be having the conversation either. So, sucks, though. Very much sucks. Brutal. Roman Wolf Gaming. Diggs broke a record. Bland broke a record. Can Carson break a record? Be pretty cool if he did. May or may not get my hopes up for it, but it sucks. Not like I honestly thought we had gotten out of training camp with no more injuries, and then Daron Bland goes down with an injury. So, Hawkeyes, here's your shot, Tom. The bottle. Thank you. How to get the bottle. J.C. Jackson's also suspended for a game, so be a little bit, maybe not the most likely outcome there. They have options in Carson and Andrew Booth. If he starts the year on IR 4 games, you can add somebody else to your roster at corner. But the issue I run into here as I do my shot. Does somebody like Xavier Howard want to come start for 4 or 5 games and then be benched again? I don't know if that's what those guys want. Now, maybe the options are lacking elsewhere, but a rather brutal development for the Cowboys. Daron Bland, with the news breaking like an hour before kickoff, which is just terrible timing, going to miss several weeks with the stress fracture in his foot. So I'm going to change our post-game show a little bit here. Might do a very weird second show of like winners, losers, and also Daron Bland replacements. It might be a weird one. All right. Daron Bland, again, out. So we'll mention this a couple times throughout today's show. We'll kind of ride that L3 for a little bit. 6 to 8 weeks with a stress fracture in his foot. Brutal. All right. For the preseason game itself, what to watch for? Number 1 is continued growth from Trey Lance. I thought he was better in week 2. I still think a decently long way to go in terms of being, more impactful, being and showcasing things that made him number 3 overall pick. I think he can game manage his way around the NFL field right now. But that's not what anyone really wants. Like, I think people want more out of Lance. I know I do. I think it was a good step in week 2. I would like to see some big plays. I would like to see some dominance. I would like to see the stuff that made him that top 3 pick. So better from week 1 to week 2, but still room to grow. And that's going to be a process. It's not going to be an overnight thing. It's not going to be instantaneous. Boom, he's good to go. I think if you, I just want to see some more big plays. Frankly, I thought he did a better job off the play action, not missing guys as much. Now let's see some throws. I don't know if Lance has thrown a guy open yet, or at least not that frequently. It's also the preseason, so you got to asterisk that. But I'm hopeful that Lance can really showcase some things in today's game. All right, Blood Slinger. Might as well start drinking now. It's going to be a long season. Okay. Shot time. Sucks. I'll tell you that much. Again, the news that Blood Slinger's reacting to here, Daron Bland is out 6 to 8 weeks with a stress fracture in his foot. We were all freaking out about Tyler Guyton and Brandon Cook's knee sorenesses. Turns out Daron Bland fractured his foot. Stress fracture. Sucks. Brutal development. I mean, it's not for the season, but see how it goes. All right, what to watch for number 2. I had put the question mark on here. Dak calling the plays. He's not going to call the plays. Scott Tolzien is calling the plays today for the Dallas Cowboys. That is the Cowboys' young quarterbacks coach, who, of course, you probably best remember for being Rodgers' backup in Green Bay. He is now a coach. So not Dak calling the plays this year. It's going to be Scott Tolzien calling the plays in this preseason game. I kind of would have liked it if Dak had called them. I think it's fine that Tolzien's calling them. Maybe you avoid if Will Greer threw for 400 yards, or 370, whatever it was, and Lance didn't, therefore it's Lance's fault. And maybe you avoid that narrative, preseason games are preseason games, it happens. So we'll see what happens on that front, but it's going to be Tolzien calling the plays for Trey Lance in this particular matchup. We'll get to what to watch for number 3 here in just a second. There is a super chat that has come in from Chris B. He says, who can even pick up this late every time, man? I don't know if you're going to sign anybody. And I think this is a good time to have the overview for the Daron Bland conversation again here. Number 1 on Bland, out 6 to 8 weeks with a stress fracture in his foot. Now, it's 6 to 8 weeks. That's short-term IR stint, maybe back in time for week 5, or maybe the Cowboys get by the extra time and do week 6, week 7, whatever. But he's going to miss time with that stress fracture in his foot. Who can you pick up late? Veterans are available. Guys like Xavier Howard are unsigned. J.C. Jackson is suspended for a game and kind of defeats the whole purpose of that to an extent. It's also only 4+ games. To be the minimum. The maximum is probably going to be more like 6 or 7 because, again, you got that extra bye there in the preseason time frame. So you can sign somebody. I actually don't know if they will. Now, maybe they'll get a better look at Kalen Carson and Andrew Booth and feel how they feel about those guys. There are some options out there. But I think this is the exact same thing you would have ran into if you had tried to bring back Stephon Gilmore. This is different than a season-ending injury. This is a third of a season injury. So let's say you sign Xavier Howard, right? How is X going to feel if week 5 comes around, Daron Bland is back, he's healthy, and now Xavier Howard is a backup? That's why you have depth. I don't know if Howard wants to be depth. And frankly, I think the exact same thing goes for Stephon Gilmore. If Gilmore had his choice between Minnesota and Dallas, he still might have taken Minnesota because he's going to start there the entire season. He might have had 7 starts in Dallas, max, Another super chat. We'll get to a $5 super chat from Protect the Sun 1. Then we'll go through our super chat menu here. Good time to do it. Do you think Minnesota will understand and let us have Gilmore back? Hey, they might give you back Deshaun Wright. I don't think anyone wants Deshaun Wright, by the way. But I think what's going to happen. No, obviously you're kidding a little bit, but it's funny. I don't know if Gilmore wants to come back. He's going to start in Minnesota for the season. It wasn't going to be the case in Dallas. All right, our pregame super chat menu is as follows. $10 super chat, 2 jersey raffle entries. $20, shot and Bean Boozled. I will do both of those for the pregame special. I owe 2 Bean Boozled too. Shoot, I was not paying close enough attention. Shout out me for not doing my job right. Let's spin the wheel. That is a signed Trayvon Diggs jersey, which, if we had done Daron Bland, I probably would have been blaming myself. All right, this is Old Bandage or Pomegranate.
I can imagine both of these being kind of nasty.
Shit. I think it's Old Bandage. Oof. Yeah, that's bad. Oof. All right, I have another one. $100 is 2 beer bongs. Oof, that's so bad. Oh my God. Oh, it's either Juicy Pear or Booger. Great, those both suck too. Ugh. All right. Booger. It's bullshit. All the draft ones of me not getting anything bad have come back to haunt me.
Yeah, I don't think you've gotten a good one yet.
I think I got Berry Blue one time. Whew. Brutal. All right. $500 is the custom Cowboys jersey. I should have gone Bean Boozled, then a shot. Actually, it might have been worse. I don't know. The Venmo deal is 50% off on all of these, so it's $5 for the jersey raffles. 50 for the beer bongs. Sorry, it's really bad. Excuse me. And it's on screen. Whatever. Let's move on. Italian sausage. I feel like Dak should have gotten some reps this preseason like Mahomes did. I don't think Mahomes should have played in the preseason. I think that's like the Chiefs are one bad injury, like one bad luck play away from their season being over. If Mahomes goes down. Now I think the Cowboys got their reps basically in those joint practices with the Rams, the two of them. I do subscribe more to the theory of, sitting your starters in the preseason. Because what are you going to get out of this, right? If you get 2 drives against probably other backups, I don't think it's necessarily a good idea. I get the pros of it, I do, but I subscribe to the I'd rather not go down that path idea. Great. All right, Sam, a $2 super chat here. And you can tell we're blocking out all the bots as they come in. Who's replacing Bland? I would say it's probably going to be Kalen Carson. Maybe Andrew Booth gets a shot. Maybe Eric Scott sticks around this roster a little bit longer. But this is a 4, 5, 6 week injury. He'll be out. Games. And then see how it goes from there. Does open up a roster spot, though. So I do think Israel Mukuamu makes it now. TBD about Eric Scott. This might allow them to take an extra linebacker, possibly. Maybe they go Willie Harvey and Buddy Johnson or Nick Vigil or something. But I think you're going to play. I think you're going to give Kalen Carson a shot out there, week 1, or Andrew Booth. You can try to sign somebody, but again, I think you're running issues of do those guys want to sign for half a season and start and then be a backup. Now, if you don't trust your depth, go do it. Also, you should have been doing that previously because we've said that before. Hawkeyes, a $20 super chat. Whatever you ate just looked nasty. Have another one on me. I'm gonna do this first, then the shot. This might be worse, but let's find out how it goes. Or I'm gonna wait to see what it is and then decide. Dude, it's buttered popcorn or rotten egg. That is by far the worst too, because the buttered popcorn one also sucks. It's terrible.
I don't mind the buttered popcorn.
No, it's terrible. You're wrong.
You pretty much know immediately, so I would assume it's buttered popcorn.
I'm pretty sure it's buttered popcorn. Yeah, it's not good though. I hate it. The buttered popcorn one sucks. Hawkeye says chew it. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's nasty. It's so bad. Oh, God. All right. Got a Venmo here. James Zapita is in to the jersey raffle. Gotcha, James. Make sure I heart those so you guys see that I see them if you're not actively listening or whatever. All right, let's do a shot. I got it all stuck in my teeth, too. It's nasty. It's nasty. All right, what to watch for number 3. Mazi Smith's return. Missed last week due to his allergic reaction, which seemed to be nut related. I think it was like had some milk that had like almond nuts or something in it and had a reaction to it, which sucks. I want to see him just play. Play 15, 20 snaps, whatever it is. Be efficient, be a run stopper. I'm not asking for him to be a dominant Vita Vea type player. I think that race is kind of not where we're at in his cycle here. So I think adding talent is a path that they have pursued already. That's why they added Linval Joseph, why they added Jordan Huggins. We'll see if Justin Rogers makes this roster. I wouldn't preclude them from looking for a 5th option, potentially, depending on who's available. I just want to see Mazi Smith be a solid, serviceable nose guard in year 2. I think that's your goal, that's your bar, that's what you're aiming for at this point. It's not a very high bar, but after year 1, the changes, the weight loss, I think that is where we are at. Braden, why didn't they just sign Gilmore? He got what, $8 million, $7 million minimum? Too much for Dallas. Too much. I don't agree, but that was too much. B, Gilmore knows that he is going to play in Minnesota. He knows that the Vikings are going to make him a starter for the entirety of the season because he's competing against Byron Murphy, who's probably going to play mostly nickel for them, Shaq Griffin, Fabian Moreau, and Nashawn Wright, maybe a Caleb Evans. That's a bad quarterback room. So he went to Minnesota because of the money and the playing time. Even now, I don't know if there's money and playing time available. A, we know that the money's not there. And B, is the playing time going to be there? What happened? This team already said Jordan Lewis over Stephon Gilmore. So let's say week 7 comes around, week 8 comes around, Daron Bland's back. Gilmore going to be happy riding the pine? Now, I love the depth if you do that. I was fine doing it. But it seemed like either side was not really in that plan path or area. Now, our goal today is to have more likes than we did against the Rams preseason watch party and for the Raiders preseason watch party. Long way to go, about 1,500 to win that race. But I think we can do it. Or I guess 1,600 to at least gain some ground there. So like that video, if you haven't already done so, it should be something you do every single time you click on a Cowboys Report. Click the video, like the video, make that your routine. Make that your habit. It's much easier and to just be in the habit than have to have me remind everybody over and over again. So like that video if you haven't already. Every 500 likes, I will do a shot. Yeah, that's probably fine. I can probably get with that. Every 500 likes, I'll do a shot. So if every single person watching the video right now liked it, be a free shot. Pretty straightforward on that front there. So if you haven't already, like today's video. We're at 669 watching. Nice. It's very nice. Let's get to, 300 likes. Somewhere in that. Oh, shot of not a sponsor. It's the opposite. I should probably stop calling it Northern Aggression, shouldn't I? Because that's got a negative connotation. Northern Discomfort. How about that? Northern Discomfort. Or not Southern Discomfort. Along those lines. So, like that video. If you haven't already, we'll come back to some more what to watch for, some more players to watch as well. But today's show is made possible by Game Time. Game Time has a new feature to make your life even easier when it comes to buying tickets to your next big event, NFL, college football, baseball, concerts, comedy, theater, and more. It's called Game Time Picks. It filters out the fluff to only show you incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. It's just easier. Find the deals, right? Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets to your next big event. You can filter through the Game Time Picks feature. You can see the view from your seat on your phone before you buy. All-in pricing shows your total cost up front, and you can buy tickets in seconds with just 2 taps. So download the Game Time app today, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. Again, create your account and redeem code CHATSPORTS, Chat Sports, for $20 off. That link will be in the comment section and the live, or I guess the live comment section, the live chat. It's also in the description of today's show. So download the Game Time app today for lowest price, last-minute tickets, all guaranteed. Corruption, $1 super chat. Thank you very much, my friend. AB also says it's a huge blow without Bland. If you're just now tuning in, Daron Bland is set to miss 6 to 8 weeks, a stress fracture in his foot. A brutal development for the Dallas Cowboys. I'm looking at some updates here from Todd Archer. It's to his pinky toe is where it really was, the 5th metatarsal. Tank Lawrence, Des Bryant, James Washington's missed time with it there. Those were full fractures, not just the stress fracture. Des only missed 6 games with that one. Tank missed longer. So we'll see how long he's out, but 6 to 8 weeks is the time frame for that stress fracture in his foot. All right, what to watch for number 4? Let Deuce Vaughn loose. I'm actually very curious how the Cowboys deploy their running backs in today's game. I think you've got 2.5 roster locks. The 2 are Rico Dowdle and Ezekiel Elliott. The half is Huntley Lippy's going to be on this team, but I think more of a fullback tight end bucket than a fullback running back bucket. So that leaves at least 1 spot, maybe 2, for other backs. It's Royce Freeman. It is Malik Davis. I think Deuce Vaughn. I don't think Snoop Conner and Nate Peter are really fighting for roster spots at this time. Those 3 players are different. I do wonder if Bones Fossil gets some big input here, and that could go in Deuce's favor if he wants him as the 2nd or 3rd return man alongside Kamani Turpin and they don't want to jeopardize Rico Dowdle out there. Seems like Bones Fossil's a big fan of Malik Davis on special teams. I would almost wonder if Royce Freeman is the one fighting uphill. If one of those guys doesn't play in the preseason in this final game, I think they're all going to play. But if they don't for whatever reason, that is going to be an indication of, hey, this guy's on the team. He's made the roster. Every time Deuce Vaughn has touched the ball in the preseason, he's made plays. Now, the possibility of maybe he just isn't good enough against NFL starters is valid. The Raiders also played their starters, but still, I think it's a valid conversation since he was so good at Kansas State, struggled in kind of garbage time last year for Dallas. Unlike Malik Davis, unlike Royce Freeman, he actually offers athletic juice. Deuce Vaughn has that. I don't think Malik Davis does. Royce Freeman doesn't. Those guys are more power runners. I have a power runner in Ezekiel Elliott. I would like to find someone with more explosive ability. That could come from outside the roster. I am still down to do that. Looking at you, Khalil Herbert, Israel Banakanda, etc. But on the roster, man, Deuce Vaughn is the one that stands out to me. So, does he make the roster? 1 for yes, 0 for no. Get some predictions in here for me. Persistent people have Zeke, Rico, Hunter, and Davis as the first 4 RBs. Wouldn't shock me. I think that they like Davis on special teams too. That's a very valid outcome. James Zapata, that's how he pronounces it. Gotcha. Also another couple entries into the jersey raffle. Thank you, my friend. It can be tricky sometimes when I'm trying to guess pronunciations for names I've never seen before in my life and hoping I don't say it wrong. So my apologies, James. Does he make the roster? 1 for yes, 0 for no. Corruption, a $10 super chat. Just going to put Corruption as the name in there. So that's 2 more entries into our jersey raffle. Cowboys should sign Lamb instead of Dak Prescott because if they sign Dak instead of CD, they'll lose their number 1. Honestly, trade Dak, sign CD, tank rebuild. There's no need to wait. I think as Georgia Tech fumbles on 2nd and 7 are now outside of field goal range. Oh my God, that game's chaos. You can do both. I think if you polled people, if you could only sign one, I think Lamb would probably win that poll, by the way. My mindset is, they tried to do a jet handoff keep. Oh my God, disaster in that game. I think you can sign both. It's actually not that hard. In fact, it's actually easier to sign both. It was bad timing on the jet motion. Might have been a delayed snap. I don't know. If you're going to rebuild, I think you need CeeDee Lamb. And that plan is actually fine. Now, I don't know if you can even trade Dak at this point because Dak just might say, F you, I'm not waiving my no-trade clause. I'll be a free agent, not cost my team picks or something. But I think that plan, it's a valid plan. A valid plan is not, well, it's August 24th and we haven't signed CeeDee Lamb. Like, that's just dumb. Up your offer. Just get it done. So I think we can argue over, like, what the path with Dak is. I don't see an argument that doesn't involve paying CeeDee Lamb. Because if you're winning games now, you need him. If you're rebuilding, you need your 25-year-old all-pro wide receiver to make life easier on your next young QB. Like, that is a no-brainer as far as I'm concerned. Appreciate that, Corruption. Let's go to Andres Yabarvo's super chat, a $2 one. Thank you, Andres. Like, comment, and most of all, subscribe, as Tech is going to get the ball back inside the 30. I thought they were out of bounds. They were not. That was close. Look, Andres is right. Like, comment, and subscribe. They're gonna get a chance for the walk-off game-winning field goal. That's gonna be fun. All right, what to watch for? Number 5. Bounce-back games. I think there are several players who, week 1 and or week 2, just haven't had their best results. Some players I'll be watching here, and we'll get to more names on this list, some of which overlap, but Jalen Cropper. For a little bit, it felt like he was fighting for a roster spot, and even maybe was the favorite to be that last wide receiver because he can help on special teams. You can't fumble punts, though. You can't. You just can't do that. There's no way around it. It's just not something you can do. I am still waiting for Junior Fehoko to show me something. It was a 4th-round pick. I had put him on the safe. Like, he's on your roster, right? Like, he'll make it. But he has done nothing through 2 preseason games. He's had like 75-something snaps and has nothing. Tyron Billy Johnson, same thing as Jalen Cropper. Was really impressive in training camp, but you can't just be a practice god. You have to do stuff in games that matter. Princeton Fant, tight end. And Brevin Spanford. Both guys were like on some like this guy could make the roster lists, and neither have done all that much. And I don't think Spanford's been as good of a blocker as previously hoped, which is disappointing. Dakota Shepley, who I thought was very rough in that second preseason game, as Georgia Tech wins in a walk-off, by the way. 24-21, welcome back college football. Unranked Georgia Tech stuns number 10 Florida State. Matt Waletzko was better upon rewatch than the individual game, or than watching live, but I think he still needs to show some growth because I think there's room for one tackle between him and Josh Ball. Who's it going to be? Because I think Austin Richards is going to be on this team. Damian Wilson, the linebacker, I thought was pretty rough last week. I think he just was out of position too frequently, so we'll see how that one plays out. But I think all those guys are on fringe roster territory, practice squad territory, but long way to go for them to showcase what. Or at least a chance for them to showcase they're still worthy of doing something there. Looks like there is no more time left on the clock, by the way. I thought there might have been 1 second, but maybe not. Anyway. From James! You did great. No apology needed. Great content time. One of my favorites. 50-plus years and counting. DC for L. Appreciate that, James. You're very kind. Thank you for the super chat, and I will do my damnedest to remember the name pronunciation as we move forward, knowing that I tend to forget about those, a week later. Mr. Stegosaurus is in with a $5 super chat. Says Jalen Cropper is the new TJ Vasher. Great practice guy, but a no-show on Sundays. I don't even know if TJ Vasher was a great practice squad or was a great practice player. He just went to Texas Tech and we knew who he was, and he would make the occasional highlight reel catch. But I do think he fits in the overarching bucket of every year. There was a wide receiver in training camp who we fall in love with. And better than 50% of the time, they don't amount to all that much. Sometimes they make the roster. Sometimes they don't. Guys, remember Dennis Houston? When he made the roster, played over Jalen Tolbert? Yeah, he's out of the NFL now. It's kind of funny how that turns out sometimes. All right, more super chats coming in here from Sam. NFL Street or Madden? Having a debate right now. Street was more fun if you weren't looking for like actual football. Like if you were just doing like arcadey stuff, it was definitely NFL Street. Old Madden was fun. New Madden is last 10 years of Madden's been kind of mid. Same game with just different minor updates. Liam Tucker, a $5 super chat. Again, Daron Bland, if you're just now tuning in, out 6 to 8 weeks with a stress fracture in his foot, which sucks and is unfortunate, but that's how it goes. I think we can have 4 rookies starting week 1. Carson, Nealand, Beebe, and Guyton. When's the last time that happened? Appreciate the videos, by the way. Let me see if I can find that. Because I do think... I don't know if Nealand starts, but I think he plays enough rotation snaps that you can kind of count him in that category. Not even look at the 2023 class. 2022 class. You weren't that far off. Tyler Smith kind of got rotation snaps from Sam Williams, but Jake Ferguson was kind of he's more of a backup, so I guess not. 2021, Micah, didn't get enough there. 2020 was close because you had Lamb and Diggs, and Neville Gallimore. Biotis didn't really start. He only started like 4 games that year, so I guess I don't really count that one. Hill, McGovern, Pollard, Van Der Esch, Williams, Galpton started as a rookie. Taco, Cheeto, Jordan Lewis. 2016. See, you could have had it in 2016 if Jalen Smith hadn't been hurt as much. Because you had Zeke. Malik Collins played some rotational roles for you. Dak Prescott obviously was your starter. Malik Collins was enough of a starter, rotational player for you. Anthony Brown was a part-time starter, so I think we can count that. Probably 2016 is the long-winded answer on that one. Chris B. Random, but FSU, DJU stinks. Going to cost them this year. Let me just pull up my text. I don't know if it was a text or just a normal conversation I had. With another NFL draft buddy of mine, big college football fan. Because he and I were in agreement here. I don't know if we texted it or not. It was a conversation about FSU and Georgia Tech. And the gist of it was... there it is. If DJU is who he thinks he is, it'll be close. If he's actually good, Florida State will win by at least 14. It's exactly what happened. He is who we thought. I don't think he's good. That's why I took Georgia Tech money line or Georgia Tech spread, which was easy cash there. I didn't think FSU would win, but
just go with all the Nick Saban picks all year long.
I'll go with the Saban picks. There you go.
He's 1 for 1, baby.
I don't know. And it's also very clear to me, as I'll keep this short, FSU does not trust DJU. Negative air yards per. That's my college football 25 offensive line of Ohio once Brett Gabbert left. And I got nobody. I got Henry Hessen out there throwing passes. Like, come on, it's not going to work. All right, the super chat menu, the pregame super chat menu. $10, 2 jersey raffle entries, a signed Trayvon Diggs jersey we will give away. $20 is a shot and a Bean Boozled, so $20 on that front. $100, 2 beer bongs. Nobody's done one yet. I'm down to do 2 beer bongs here and get today's show really flowing and make me feel better about the loss of Daron Bland for 6 to 8 weeks. $500, a custom Cowboys jersey, your choosing of the name, the number. I'll wear it during the season. The Venmo deal, in addition to our 50-50 Venmo raffle, which is $20 to enter, right now just Hawkeyes in on that front, is 50% off all those prices, so just $5 for the 2 jersey raffles. It does not include shots, mostly because then I lose track of what's in the 20 and what's not in the 20, and it's just hard for me. Also, I don't want to do 2 shots. It's a bad idea at 3:16 p.m. Eastern Time. Doesn't sound fun to me. So that is our specialties there again. $50, $10 for the jersey raffle entries, $20 for a shot and a Bean Boozled. I'm 0 for 3 today. I would like to get off that bad luck track there. We'll see how it goes. $100 for 2 beer bongs if someone wants to step up and do one of those. $500 is the custom Cowboys jersey. I will also make note, forgot to mention this. Every $100 super chat that comes in, we're going to pick a random person to get entered into the jersey raffle. So we'll do kind of like the pay it forward mindset there. So every $100 or $100 super chat is a free entry. We'll have other chances for free entries. 100 on Venmo is 2 free entries. So keep that in mind. All right, players to watch. We kind of mentioned this earlier. We'll go defense to offense time around. It is Mazi Smith. I want to see how he plays. I want to see how, assuming he plays, of course, coming off of the allergic reaction. I don't need to see, like, him pushing the right guard back or the center back 8 yards like Vita Vea did. That's probably not a realistic expectation. But I want to see him do his job. I thought he did his job in the first preseason game. I think the conditioning is still kind of a work in progress, which does make sense when you're rehabbing a shoulder, and we all make a big deal he's got to add weight. Typically, when you're adding weight, you're not exactly like increasing your conditioning alongside of that. It's you're eating food. You have to add weight. It can't be all muscle it that way. That's not how it actually works. I know the new thing is insert amount of pounds of lean muscle. No, it's not. You're lying. You're not. It's just not accurate there. So like in progress for Mazi Smith. I didn't see growth this year. Number 2 player, mentioned him in our bounce back candidate list, Viliami Fehoko. Look, 4th round pick. I wasn't as high on him. I also thought he was going to be better than what we've seen in the preseason so far. Got 75 snaps. A missed tackle that could have been a tackle for loss. 0 pressures. 0. He hadn't shown up. He's been a ghost out there. Which, how? You were a 4th round pick. I've thought about this a lot, by the way, as we get to, I think we'll go to this part. What are you going to do with him? Keep, trade, or cut? K for keep, T for trade, C for cut. I would assume if you cut him, somebody claims him. Because a 4th round pick means other teams probably had a decent grade on him, at least worth claiming, given the sometimes lack of depth around the NFL at the edge rusher room. I also know this part. The Commanders have the number 2 waiver wire claim. And I would assume that they want him. Which means if they do want him, all they have to do is have Carolina not claim him. And then they get to grab him. And maybe Carolina has interest. I think they'll probably make some waiver claims. Also, knowing the Commanders are 2, maybe a team goes, we know we're not going to get him on waivers. We have to go trade for him if they want him. But if I were in a different NFL team and I go, he's made 0 impact in the preseason, is that someone that you then want to go claim? So there's that weird dichotomy of, if we want to move on from Fehoko, we probably need to do something today. Get me a pressure. Get me a sack. Make some tackles. Look like you are a former NFL draft pick. Shoot, I think Al-Quadin Muhammad looks better than he does. I think Darrell Johnson looks better at times. I need to see something out of Fehoko to make myself feel better about him, whether it is as a practice squad candidate, as a roster guy, as a trade chip. All right, next player to watch, Buddy Johnson, the linebacker. Very curious. Todd Archer's mentioned him. And when Archer says something that normally means, okay, this is something we should keep our eye out for, because Todd knows what he's talking about. Buddy Johnson, I think, helps on special teams. Got the bigger body frame at 6'2", 240, bit bigger mass in terms of what Mike Zimmer likes in his linebackers. So I do think this is somebody to monitor how much he's playing, where he's playing. Special teams conversation certainly fits in here as well. I think Dallas is going to carry at least 5 linebackers, maybe 6. And Buddy Johnson could be that 6th. I also think, or maybe the 5th even. There's also Willie Harvey, Nick Vigil, Damian Wilson. There's bodies at linebacker. Figuring out which bodies you want, I think, is still a work in progress right now for Dallas. The next player to watch, Eric Scott. Now, we'll see if Kalen Carson plays today. I don't know if he's going to, coming off. Maybe he will. Maybe they'll be cautious. But Daron Bland's out 6 to 8 weeks. That means 2 things. Number 1, you need to have a new starter on the outside. So that leaves Kalen Carson, Andrew Booth, and Eric Scott Jr. as 3 guys who could potentially contend for that particular role. It also tells us there's an open roster spot now, which may or may not go to a corner. Because you have Trayvon Diggs. We'll eventually add the asterisks for Daron Bland in the future. But Bland's going to miss time, 6 to 8 weeks with that stress fracture in his foot, which is just brutal luck. Jordan Lewis will be your nickel. Kalen Carson, Andrew Booth, Eric Scott. I think Israel Mukuamu is probably already going to be on your team. So do you carry 6 corners plus the injured Daron Bland for the first couple weeks? Or do you carry 5 corners plus the injured Daron Bland? And it's, Diggs and Carson, Booth, Mukuamu, Lewis. Does Eric Scott carve out a role? If he plays well in the preseason, I think that'd have been back-to-back solid preseason games out of Eric Scott. So I would not necessarily rule him out with the Daron Bland injury now from making this Cowboys roster. Let's do some score predictions here between the Cowboys and the Chargers. We'll bump up the prize picks mentioned after this here. Give me your score predictions for this particular game. We will do some shout-outs here as well. It's going to be so Rob, I don't know if Kalen's going to play. This might be they probably already knew. And maybe it got released because Bland's going to be on the sideline in a boot or something. I don't know. We'll see what that looks like. Kamon Hall is actually probably a good name I should have mentioned too, as like a nickel corner. I don't know if they want because I think Izzy's also a nickel, and at least that's how they played him. I don't know if they want 2 nickels out there. That's what Hall is, but I think Hall's in a practice squad spot. 30-27 Cowboys, 21-14 Andre Zubarvo. Jason Hurricane, 43-13. Yes, Ray, if you guys are just now tuning in, Daron Bland, bottom of your screen, out 6 to 8 weeks, a stress fracture in his foot. 24-21 from Robert, 21-18 from James, with a game-winning kick from Brandon Aubrey. It'd be fun. I would like to see big plays from the Cowboys, because that makes it easy to tell me who's good and who's not good. 30-17, 28-17 Cowboys, 26-14, 6-9 Cowboys. Nice. Yes, it does require surgery as well. Good point there, Logan. Should have mentioned that. 10-3 Cowboys, 21-7 Dallas, 27-13 Cowboys, 21-7 from Juan, 24-17 from Robert, a gazillion to nothing. There we go. A super chat coming in here from Chris B. Got to scroll up. Now, both star corners coming back off of injuries, man. It stinks. Seems like Diggs is in pretty good shape. They probably won't necessarily try to rush Bland back from injury. Good thing Kalen Carson has looked as good as he's looked so far. Now, he's a young rookie, day 3 pick, asterisk that, worked with Daron Bland, I guess, too. Could be a little bit dicey baking on another 5th-round pick corner, but at least he's looked good. Otherwise, I don't know if I want to start Andrew Booth right now. I think it should be Carson over Booth, but, at least it's not Nashawn Wright out there. Calvin Joseph. The Cowboys have been down this cornerback road before. Hopefully the results are a little bit better this time around. Today's show is also made possible by Prize Picks. That is America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Over 5 million active members. Prize Picks is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. Unlike other apps, it's just you against the numbers. It's my favorite part. You don't have to beat 10,000 people and finish top 300 or whatever the magic number is. You just got to beat the numbers in front of you. You pick more or pick less on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and then watch your winnings roll in. Here is one of my season-long Prize Pick slates. I got Joe Burrow more than 4,500 passing yards because no ties. Trevor Lawrence, 3,779.5. Dak Prescott, 4,099.5. I did the flex play on this, by the way. It's a lower payout, but if I get one wrong, if somebody gets hurt or whatever, or they have a really, really, really bad year, I still come out on top. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS over at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Links in the comment section and the description of today's show. That's Prize Picks. Run your game. A $10 super chat from Trent Hood, so 2 entries into our signed Trayvon Diggs jersey raffle. If Hall makes another play this preseason game, how do you feel about him making the roster? Helps his case, right? I think both Kamon Hall and Julius Wood, now I think the Bland injury gives Hall a bit more life there. The tricky part becomes, who are you putting in over them? Because I do think both guys can get down the practice squad. Maybe Julius Wood would be a little bit trickier, but because he's younger. But you're keeping Diggs, right? You're keeping Andrew Booth. You traded for him. You're keeping Jordan Lewis. You're keeping Kalen Carson. It almost becomes pick one of Kamon Hall, Israel Mukuamu, Julius Wood. I think all 3 guys, when they've played in the preseason, have been pretty good. So I am not opposed to Kamon Hall making this roster. I do wonder if because they view him as a nickel and because they have Jordan Lewis and because they view Izzy as a nickel, the math gets a little bit complicated. But it would be a he's earned his spot thing. So that is somebody that I do want on the practice squad. Even though he's been a bit of a career journeyman, he looked really good last week. Hope he looks good again today. Speaking of Julius Wood, he's my 5th defensive player to watch. I've been very impressed by his game. The Cowboys may have found another nice little backup rotation, back of the roster safety. Now, you're not going to dump Malik Hooker. You're not going to dump Donovan Wilson, Marquise Bell, Wanye Thomas. Those guys are making the team. I don't know if they'd carry 5 safeties, and I wonder if the just overall position flex of Israel Mukuamu means he gets that nod over him. But it's a conversation we should have because I like what I've seen from Julius Wood. I will say, and I know we'll have freak out at some point overall, in general, it is far easier to get players down to the practice squad than we sometimes think. Now, there are exceptions. You know, Isaiah Land last year was the one that really hurt me. Like, I wanted him on the practice squad, and the Colts claimed him, and that one sucked. But, you know, you cut from 90 to 53. Maybe we'll say 60 with fake injury stuff, and maybe not up to 90, whatever. But you cut 30-plus players every preseason. And there's maybe 1 or 2 guys, if that, only 1 at most for the Cowboys, end up getting claimed. So it's easier to get guys down there to the practice squad. So I do think you could get Julius Wood down there. Of the guys I think you're likely to cut that I'd like to have on the roster, and I want to get down the practice squad, Wood might be the one I'm most kind of like, okay, we got to sweat this one out a little bit. You know, no one's going to claim Denzel Jackson. He'll be your free international player pathway program. I'm not that worried about, you know, if you cut one of your tight ends, you know, Fant or Spanford. I don't think anyone's going to claim those guys. You know, I don't think anyone's going to claim Jalen Cropper, frankly. But Wood might be the one I'm sweating over a little bit. All right, offensive players to watch now. First up is Trey Lance. By the way, Trey Lance will be playing the entirety of today's game. There will be no Cooper Rush. It is going to, that was Mike McCarthy mentioning that on the Cowboys radio pregame show. This is going to be a Trey Lance show. Scott Tolzien going to call the plays over Dak and over Mike McCarthy. It'll be the quarterback's coach calling things today. So I don't think they're just going to let Lance throw it 50 times. I think that they will allow him to, you know, have some running game. I'm curious what the running back rotation is like. I'm kind of curious. Like, I think Malik Davis is higher within the Cowboys organization right now. Special teams helping there than, you know, maybe what I thought previously. So I'm excited to see how Trey Lance fares. I want to see him take another step forward. I thought he was better last week in week 2 of the preseason. I want to see continued growth. That's one of your biggest goals. Frankly, Lance playing better is probably a bigger factor than winning the game. You know? All right, what player, any player on the roster, are you watching in the final preseason game? Let me know in the comments section of today's show. Oh, Jerry Jones says 4 to 5 weeks to start the season for Daron Bland. I think he means 4 to 5 games. So IR stint, and then should be back fairly early on there. What player are you guys watching? Deuce Vaughn from Trent Hood. Also a good one. We will talk about Deuce Vaughn. I promise you that. He will be discussed on today's show. Davis, Kalen Carson / Andrew Booth. Timely answer there, Robert, with Daron Bland set to miss 6 to 8 weeks due to a foot injury. Mazi Smith, Tyron Billy Johnson. Good one there. Guyton. I don't know if Guyton's going to play. He had the knee soreness last week, so we'll keep an eye out for him. But he might not be a go today. We'll see. Brock Moggensen, fun name. Matt Waletzko, I like that one. Trey Lance, Kelvin Harmon. I kind of want to find a spot for Harmon on the practice squad. I kind of do, actually. I like what I've seen from him. He goes up and grabs that ball. He's aggressive at the catch point. I like that. Snoop Connor, Ryan Flournoy, Julius Wood, Andrew Booth, Trey Lance, Matt Waletzko. Big week for Waletzko, too, I think. Let's see. Flournoy in there, Julius Wood in there. The Alien, Brandon Aubrey. Johnson, Cooper Beebe. I'm very curious what that center rotation looks like. I kind of want to see if it is do they both play throughout the game, or does Cooper Beebe get the first half and then he just sits? Because if that's the case, Beebe won the job already. I don't know if that job's over yet, but I think we can glean info from who plays and when. Awesome Richards, good name there. Kalen Carson, little Deuce Coop. Willie Harvey, like that one. Leafau, also a good choice. Keep the names coming as Andres Yabarvo, a $10 super chat. Put me in, coach. The raffle, not the game. Great time to remind everybody of our super chat menu. Pre-game version, as we are about under a half hour till kickoff here. $10 pre-game only gets you 2 jersey raffle entries into our signed Trayvon Diggs giveaway. So $10 for the 2 raffle entries. $20 since we didn't drink last week because I was sick. It's shot time. I guess I have done a couple already, and you did one too. That kind of no baby stuff. These are the big shot glasses, not like the little small ones that members of the Dallas office. No, we're doing real shots here, or other members of the Dallas office do. $20 for a shot and a Bean Boozled. I'm 0 for 3 on that, and that sucks. I got buttered popcorn and old bandage, and the other one I even got. Pomegranate was old bandage. Booger. Yeah, nasty. $100 for 2 beer bongs. I'd love to do a beer bong before the games begin. That tells me that I know football is back. $500, a custom Cowboys jersey of your choosing. I'll wear it throughout the year and then wash it and then ship it out to you. The Venmo side of this is we're doing our 50-50 Venmo raffle. $20 to enter on that front. The Venmo deal is 50% off for everything. So it's only $5 for the jersey raffles. I'm not doing 2 shots for the 20 because that also... Well, I guess I could. I guess that's actually fine. We can do it for the shots. Why not? That's fine. Also applies to the shots. I don't know. Originally I had written down 2 for 1, and then I realized I didn't do 2 for 1. But so I can actually easily track what's going on there. So that's fine. Yeah, 50% off everything there, including the two beer bongs. So get your super chats and Venmos in. Anthony McMillan, a $50 super chat because he wants the Trayvon Diggs jersey. So Anthony McMillan coming through. We'll put all that to the jersey raffle entries. Anthony McMillan is back again. Everyone spam AM for me in the comment section of today's show. A $50 super chat. Anthony wants the Trayvon Diggs jersey. That is 10 jersey raffle entries, by the way. So Anthony, thank you very much, my friend. Got you covered on that front. When we run that race, there's going to be a big batch of Anthony M's all in a row, which is going to be entertaining. Maybe I might randomize the order this week. Maybe that's what we should be doing in the future, and randomizing the order. It doesn't really matter, but I think it's fun. Thank you, Anthony. A $10 super chat coming in now from Elite 360. Says, love y'all, Tom. Editor for the season. Let's go. Appreciate that, my friend. Thank you very much. That's 2 entries into the jersey raffle. We've got 25-ish minutes till kickoff, so plenty of time to continue to take advantage of the 2-for-1 deal going on in today's stream. All right, players to watch. You knew who number 2 is probably going to be. It's Deuce Vaughn. I'm going to stand by my take. I think that as currently constructed, this running back room, I think you need Deuce Vaughn. Because you don't have juice on this roster. Zeke's a power back. Dowdle can do a bit of everything. He's a solid player. I don't know if he's a superstar player. Royce Freeman is more of a power back. I still think Malik Davis is kind of more of a special teams player more than anything else. But I think he's also kind of more of a power back than he's an explosive back. Deuce Vaughn offers you the juice. Lipke is a fullback. Snoop Connor and Nate Pete are not going to make this roster. So, like, you need that athletic ability, that big play juice. And maybe Deuce Vaughn isn't enough. And I am not opposed to adding a better running back if you can find one on the waiver wire here. But I think as constructed, you need Deuce Vaughn. Every time he touches the ball in the preseason, something good happens. 18 carries, 98 yards, 2 touchdowns. It's a nice catch. That one leaping ball that was super high. He looked great against the Raiders. I want to see him get some more action. So I am excited to see how Deuce Vaughn fares in this particular game. Super chat from Photos. Xero says, it's back, boy. Shout out my boy, Hideo Kajomi. It's not the video game guy, right? That's just his friend. Is there a video guy? I also might have mispronounced that name, so I'm terribly sorry if so. Couple notes I want to mention here from Nick Harris. Some notable players who are not going to play. They are in street clothes during warm-ups. Wanye Thomas coming off another minor injury, so he's just not going to play. Nathan Thomas and David Durden are both apparently not going to play. Both those guys could be injury stash options. I wonder if those guys get placed on IR and they just carry them through next year because it's a little tough to make the roster with where they're at. The Cowboys do like them. Those guys could be IR stashes. Darrell Johnson also not in game day clothes, so he could either be injury stash or hiding him to get to the practice squad. Brandon Cook's not ready yet. That's not a huge surprise. Kamon Hall not going to play. So is that an injury stash thing, or are they trying to hide him and get him down to the practice squad? So certainly something worth monitoring. The players in street clothes for this particular game. I'm going to put that in a notes just in for later after we do our post-game stuff, because I do wonder if that's something to monitor. A couple of those guys are injury stashed. Some of the guys aren't healthy, but there could be some hiding going on there as well. We've got a $2 super chat from Zach Store 99. As we needed one more comment. There we go. Ironically, it was a super chat that came in. You can tell we have to mirror it. It's just not quite the same anymore. Bland is out 6 to 8 weeks. Yikes. Yes, he is. A stress fracture in his foot will require surgery. I guess better now than 2 months from now, but it sucks. It's not good, to be clear. So this is going to be let's see if Kalen Carson looks good, if he's the starting option. You can explore some veteran players, but the timing is frankly just not great. So he's going to miss some time. Sucks. It truly does. From Jai Games, his first ever super chat. So 2 claps for Jai. Thoughts on trying Izzy outside, 6'4" frame. I am not opposed to it. I like that idea. I don't know if the Cowboys feel the same way, but I do think giving him a shot is not the worst idea ever. So, we'll keep an eye on that one. But I think he's on this team. I would like to try him out in a couple different ways there. So, by the way, Daron Bland is at the game in a hoodie, which is kind of funny because he's not in a boot or anything. Shouldn't he be in a boot? Actually, I rescind that. I think the doctors would probably know more than I would. I will refer to medical professionals there. Also, I guess it's going to be it can't get much worse if you're already going to have surgery on it, I guess. So, all right, let's get back to some players to watch. Brevin Spanford, the tight end. I think you could also put Princeton Fant in this bucket. I want to see him do more. Spanford got a pretty sizable signing bonus. $225K guaranteed, I believe, which is the most I think of anybody this year. As the Lions fullback wheel route, look at this. He just missed. He just missed the ball. Is that Jake Funk? How do you miss that? Yeah, Jake Funk. You got to catch that ball, buddy. I don't think he's been a great blocker. I don't think he's been a great impactful piece as a pass catcher yet. He's got the size. He has things I like about him, but I need to see more out of Spanford before I just kind of lock him into an active roster spot. So things that I think you can do better, but got to showcase those things. I think Princeton Fant kind of in a similar bucket. Hunter Lipke, I think, is going to be on this team. I'd be kind of shocked if he wasn't. That'd be a pretty big shock to me as that fullback, I think more tight end than running back role. Maybe they only carry 3 tight ends. If that's the case, Spanford and Fant are probably on the outside looking in. All right, what is your confidence level in the Cowboys beating the Chargers in today's game? Let me know in the comments of today's video. I'm going to sip some of my water here. Wouldn't mind doing 2 beer bongs for 100, but no one's done it yet. They're going to be cutting it a little bit close to the game starting on time with the previous NFL Network game going on. What's the flag for here? Take the field goal there. Confidence levels, 7, 10, 0. That's the preseason. 8.5 or 9, 6.9, 8, 7, 6.9 always. That is the correct answer there, Andre Zubarvo. I appreciate that. Blake, $20 super chat. Blake, I assume that is for the Venmo 50/50 raffle. If it is not, you can just you can put a comment on that Venmo as well, but I'll put you in to the Venmo 50/50 raffle. Again, $20 Venmo gets you in. Yeah, it's not for anything else there. It's got to be for the Venmo or for the raffle. $20 on Venmo into our 50/50 raffle. We've got an entry from Hawkeyes and an entry from Blake Thompson so far. $10 super chat gets you 2 entries into our signed Trayvon Diggs jersey. I don't know if it's a bad thing or a good thing it wasn't Daron Bland today. Because I'll be honest, if it was Daron Bland, I probably would have blamed myself for that. So $10 gets you 200 for the pregame only. You got about 15 minutes left here. $20 is a shot and a Bean Boozled. 100 2 beer bongs of honor that we will do. Kind of want to do one. We're getting close to the real games. Kind of want to do one here. By the way, every $100 super chat, we will pick a random commenter to get a free entry into the jersey raffle as well. Every $200 or every $100 Venmo as well, you will get 2 entries into that. So, which I might just do every total on Venmo, but we'll see. $500 custom Cowboys jersey. The Venmo bonus deal is everything's 50% off on this. So it's 5 for the jersey raffles, 10 for the shots and the Bean Boozled, 50 for the beer bongs, etc. So that is the pregame super chat menu on today's show. We got 2 more players to watch. Let's hit those here. Cooper Beebe at center. Not just how he plays, I want to see how much and when he plays. Because I think that, let me paint a picture, a scenario here for you. Because I think Beebe's played very well so far. What happens if Cooper Beebe plays the first half, then doesn't come back out there, and Brock Hoffman plays the entirety of the second half? What if they don't ever really rotate? What if Beebe plays a quarter at most? Doesn't that kind of, indicate to me, and maybe to you guys too, that Beebe's kind of locked up this job already? That's like my kind of theory. Because I think, as I mentioned before, but there's a lot of new audience, so I'll mention it again. I believe that you can learn a lot from when players play and not just how they play. I think you've got several players on this roster. If we don't really see them playing, I think that means they're on the roster. Or maybe they're trying to stash them down to the front. So I think that might be why Kamon Hall's out, unless he is a bit nicked up, which would, I think, I haven't seen reporting of that, but it's very possible. So how and when BB plays, I think both of those things are at least somewhat impactful to figuring out what that rotation and what that battle looks like at center. Because I think BB's taken the lead on it, but it's by no means over, I think, at this time. Now, we will have Cowboys watch parties for you guys every single game. Not the bye week, though. But we will be live for whatever you need. Week 1, the end of the season, mid-season, playoffs. We got you guys covered. If you haven't already done so, please subscribe. YouTube.com/CowboysTV for more free Cowboys YouTube videos every single day. We will be in a, against ourselves, because we have no Chargers channel, because it's the Chargers, sub battle. I got to be careful, because if we ever launch one, I'm going to have to do the videos to start with that one. So I should probably be a little bit more careful there. And then I'll pass off to somebody else. We want to have more subs than did against the Rams and the Raiders. Look, we're a big channel. We're playing catch-up there. Or not playing catch-up, playing with a sizable advantage, because we already have so many people who have subbed. The more subs we get, the better. More videos we get to do. That's why we've kind of moved to 2 videos a day and not just the 1. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button, youtube.com/CowboysTV. All right, Bode. It's a fun name. It was a Star Wars video game villain was Bode. He was really fun. I thought for sure he was going to die, and then, well, I'm not going to spoil it. Losing Gilmore really sucks right now, but F it, we ride with Carson, hopefully. Probably. It does suck. It's one of those you wish you had him under contract right now. That's why you value depth. I still think if if Gilmore was available today, I have my doubts that Dallas would actually win that battle. Because he gets to start every game in Minnesota. He wouldn't start every game in Dallas. But that's why you want depth. Hopefully Kalen Carson is good depth for Dallas. Hopefully Andrew Booth is better than Nashawn Wright. Maybe a lot better than Nashawn Wright. So you're going to be without Daron Bland for 6 to 8 weeks, as previously mentioned, due to the stress fracture in his foot. And hopefully not much longer after that. And maybe even it's like 4 games out, he's back. But it's you lost Sam Williams, now you're missing that time frame. So he needs surgery on that stress fracture in that pinky toe area. It's bad development for Dallas. All right, the final players to watch, and this one does work as players because I cheated and did too. Awesome Richards, and I think also Josh Ball. Richards has predominantly played left guard in the preseason. Now, Nathan Thomas is once again out. That screams IR stash to me because he had the 7th round pick, just hasn't been out there, which is unfortunate for Thomas. He's probably going to be he's a potential IR stash candidate, by the way. Richards got mostly work at left guard, but this week of practice, he's gotten plenty of work at left tackle. And I wonder, last week they gave Josh Ball a ton of run at left tackle. He actually played very well in that game. I don't like the person, but I like what I saw from Ball in game. And I wonder if they're going to give Richards more run at left tackle today and thus allowing a true competition between Richards and Ball at the left tackle spot. Because think about the offense last week. Udoga's going to miss several weeks on IR to begin the season. Guyton, Smith, Beebe, Martin, Steele are your starters. You're starting 5, or maybe Brock Hoffman at center, but those are your starters. Hoffman's a backup on this roster. I think TJ Bass makes this team. That's 7. Cowboys probably want to carry 9. I think your 8th is going to be Awesome because he can do left guard stuff for you. Important with Nathan Thomas now out. So you're good on the interior. It's your tackle depth. Matt, well, let's go make it as a right tackle. Does Josh Ball make it as a left tackle? I don't know if they'd carry all of those players, which opens up uncertainty with your depth since Earl Bostic's also on IR. You'll see a lot of Matt, well, let's go. You'll see a lot of Josh Ball and Awesome Richards today. Again, when they play, where they play. I think will be very informative. If Josh Ball plays left tackle the entire time, guess what? He's your backup left tackle, I think, in week 1. If it's not, open for competition then. All right, most comments in the next 60 seconds gets a free raffle entry starting now. What's up, Chris?
Todd Archer just tweeted, Cooper Beebe is not playing today.
Oh, he's your week 1 center, baby.
Yep.
Let's ride. What did we just spend 20 minutes talking about there? Let me get this up here. I'll do it later. I'll quote tweet it here and do dirt naps for the win. Gotta keep dirting people. So there's our answer on that as your comments come in. Cooper Beebe is not playing. Guyton is not playing either. Brock Hoffman's going to get a ton of runs. You might see some Dakota Shepley there. Beebe's not playing. Very kind of wild to me how quickly he went from, he's the backup to win the job. He won the job in like a 2-week stretch and just like grabbed it. And that makes me wonder if someone above the Orange was like, let's give Beebe the job. Let's try this. Unless he's bad, he's going to start. I wonder if that kind of was involved there. But Beebe is your week 1 starting center there. I'm going to make that our second takeaway. Didn't even play. Going to be a key takeaway. Most comments. Let's give one winner here, Chris, to make sure I haven't missed any Venmos. Hold on, because Blake Thompson did comment. Let me check this here. I want to make sure I'm not doing him dirty at all. Most comments, Chris. Who won here for you?
It was a tough one. There were some people early on really killing it, and then I was thinking maybe them, and then they kind of stopped. So
Just give it a thumbs up. Okay.
We're gonna go with Braden Bliss.
Okay. Braden gets our first free entry. Again, there are other ways we'll do this throughout the game to give everyone chances to do that there. I also want to make note, Nick Harris, a report that apparently Kamon Hall tweaked something in practice earlier this week. Now, assuming that's true, means that's less of a IR stash thing or a hide on the practice squad and more just he is banged up and probably makes it harder for him to make the 53-man roster. So, unfortunate development there for Kamon Hall, but I think he's still a good practice squad option for you. All right, who you got? Then we'll go to our, I think the Super Chat made is a good idea. We got allegedly 6 minutes. We've got the 2-minute warning in the preceding NFL Network game. We'll see if that ends up being the case or back or not, but we'll see. D for the Dallas Cowboys, L for the Los Angeles Chargers. Who you got? D or L? BB starting. You got Daron Bland going to miss time. That's all. Just doing some pregame scripting here.
Go ahead and give some shout-outs as you guys get your predictions in here. See Ricardo in there saying Dallas. Isaac says Dallas. Goat says Dallas.
See a lot of D's, Ricardo. Oops, I just clicked all my tabs. Heat wants no defensive rookie of the year. The starters are not playing tonight, by the way, guys. No Guyton, no BB, no Tyler Smith, I'd assume. You might have even if you're starting, like guys are going to play rotation snaps. So you like Mazi Smith might be like the best rotation guy that's going to play in today's game. It's not going to be. There's not going to be any Tolbert. Maybe one of your running backs looks really good, but Dowdle's not going to play. I don't think. No Guyton, no BB, maybe Mazi, maybe Jordan Phillips, maybe like some of your backup DTs get some run today. I doubt they're going to play Carl Lawson. Maybe Kalen Carson plays for you a little bit today and plays week 1 as a starter at corner. Who do you got? D for the Cowboys, L for the Chargers. 92%, by the way, this is the pin poll too, voting in favor of the Cowboys. Cannot say I am surprised. 8% voting for the Chargers. Also make note, we are 167 likes away from a shot. Every 500 likes, I will do a shot. Goat Z, don't know about Overshown and Clark, would guess no, but we'll see. We'll keep an eye on those when the defense comes out here in a couple of minutes. Good thought. The goal is to beat our Chargers or our Raiders and Rams likes from that watch party with this one. But get those likes up. Every 500 likes, making sure I don't have any Venmos here, is going to be a shot. So we're at 354 right now. So please like that video, get that number up, because they got they're showing Jim Harbaugh out there with his gloves and cleats on, catching passes. He's a football guy, and I love it. I actually love it. Every 500 likes will be a shot today. Once we get to 500, we shall see on that front. So, hey, keep the likes coming. We got a few minutes to go here until kickoff of this game. So one more reminder. The pregame super chat menu today. $10 is 2 jersey raffle entries into our signed Trayvon Diggs jersey giveaway. This is the last call for those to be 10. So for 2 for 10, they go back down to 1. That's because the guys who are here early, you guys and girls, I should say, you're all sickos, and I love it. So they give you some bonuses there. $20 for a shot and a Bean Boozled. I am 0 for 3 on the Bean Boozleds today. Really sucks. So see if we can end on a positive note. Get the $20 in there for a shot or a Bean Boozled. Haven't had a chance to do the beer bong yet. $100 is 2 of them. 2. And start deleting some beers here. We got, well, we got like 16 or something back there, something like that. Somewhere in that range. We got beers to spare. So, $100 for that. $500, the custom Cowboys jersey. The Venmo deals, those are 50% off. Plus, you also get the pregame bonuses. So, it's actually 5 for 2 jersey raffles. Pretty good deal there. The 2-for-1s go away once the game gets going on top of that, folks. We are also doing our Venmo 50-50 raffle, $20, bottom of your screen, at What Going Downey to get in on that. That is for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. So far, Blake Thompson and Hawkeyes, who's always the first one in, are in on that element. So, who else? Anthony McMillan! $100 super chat coming through. Says it's his 20th super chat, by the way. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate that. Everyone spam AM in the comment section. A $100 super chat. Grab me some of those beers. Let's have a day. It's great timing. We got Lions are on the verge of icing this one out there. It auto-scrolled. Blood Slinger! 2 in a row! It's 4 now! Oh, yes. This is what happens. Oh, boy. Also give them some jersey raffle entries, too, if you haven't already, Chris. And our tracking sheet. Blood Slinger and Anthony McMillan. $100 super chats. Let's start doing some beer bongs here, folks. You love to see it. Leanna, no, Dak is not playing. None of your starters are. All right, we are working our way through the remainders of the hard Mountain Dews. I might switch to Happy Dads this year if I can find them. Those go down pretty easily. So Live Wire and the watermelon, 2 each of them. Start with this. Charles Burger. That's a shot too, and a Bean Boozled. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. First beer bong coming up. Is getting out of hand. Oh, they're doing their double screen thing, which I actually very much appreciate from them to showcase both potentially. They're still warming up, looks like. Let me make sure I don't miss this. All right. First beer bong coming in now. Here we go.
I get some shout outs here. I see William Cook in the chat. RT88. Got the Husbears in the chat.
Nice.
Timothy Church. Sinless Sphere, Michael Duke.
I'm going to spin the wheel as well for the Bean Boozled. God damn it, it's Juicy Pear or Booger again.
Oh.
I'm just getting boned out here.
You're getting boozled.
I'm getting boozled. That's right. That's right. All right. Keep the super chats coming, folks. Or the comments coming, I should say. God damn it, I'm trying to get this stupid thing to work.
These bots are crazy these days too,
They are.
people. So
Here we go. Bottoms up.
Spam B to block the bots when you see it. I try my best to block them myself when I can, but we got a lot of things going on here.
Woo! All right. Unfortunately, there is now an injured Steeler. Appears to be down and in some pain. All right, let's do the Bean Boozled here. Juicy pear or booger? Oof, got hit with the whiff there. It smells. It's in this like metal container, and I'm convinced it just has amplified the smells of everything.
They're all mixed together.
It's all mixed together. It smells like Bigfoot's you know what, if you remember that movie. Here we go. I think that's Juicy Pear. Juicy Pear.
Nice.
It's not great, but it's not booger. Man, he's still down. That's not good. And they did roll him onto his back, which I think is actually a good sign that they're moving him, but never a good sign.
Do we know who that was?
I didn't catch the number. All right. Another beer bong coming up. Bottoms up. Here we go.
Here we go. Keep spamming the chat, baby. We're just a couple minutes here till kickoff now. Don't know exactly with the NFL Network, but we'll see.
Woo! I got my back door here if we need it. Don't worry. All right. One more beer, and we'll just pour the shot into it. How about that?
Why not?
Save some time.
Football's back, baby.
They definitely are not going to start this Cowboys-Chargers game on time.
They might as well end this game, though.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's be honest.
I also would not be surprised if they just cut away from it. I wouldn't be surprised if NFL Network even delayed the start of the actual Cowboys-Chargers game to be, take it away. Like, just not have it as an option. All right. Ooh, that was a big air bubble. See it going up there? That was a big air bubble. That'd have been really bad.
We've got 49 entries so far.
We're back when we're pounding beer bongs, baby. All right.
Into our Trayvon Diggs signed jersey giveaway. We'll be doing that at the end of today's show.
Ooh. It's not good. It's not good with the shot. Woo! Oh, my God. There's Charles Berger had a 20. Sucks for Bland. Any movement with CeeDee Lamb? I think they had met over the weekend. Again, maybe it gets done next week at some point, would be my guess. By the way, the injured Steeler is actually walking off the field, by the way. So, good news there. Whew. I think they get that done. Oh, it's Ryan Watts, the rookie out of Texas. Whew. Excuse me. You can tell there's a lot of carbonation in these things. I think they get that done early next week, late next week. Like, now that they're back in Dallas, they kind of made progress in previous years with that. Whole thing's dumb. It's just dumb. It's not done yet, frankly. So, all right. Charles Berger, thank you for your $20 super chat. No, that's the one that came in earlier.
Oh, okay.
This is the one I did earlier. The shot in the Bean Boozled was Charles. Lawrence Rodriguez, $5. Is Tyler Algier going to come available from the Falcons? If so, would you be interested? If he came available, yes. Do I think he is? No. Atlanta, I don't really think has a number 2 back. So they want to keep him for depth and everything. So I would not anticipate. So now they're just doing this game out, by the way. Like, they could have just ended this game already. It's fine. I don't think he's going to be available. I would have interest, though, if he became available. I don't think that's how it's going to play out. So, if you guys want the Cowboys to win and or the game to start, spam DAL. Ricardo Cruz, A $20 super chat. Please don't be bad. Let me do this. Let me twist this around a little bit. Okay. All right. That's a shot and a Bean Boozled. Fuck Christ. It's cappuccino or liver and onions?
Well, I will say cappuccino is really
I
good.
hate coffee.
Well.
That's the thing. That's why, I actually don't mind liver and onions. That's not even that bad of a flavor. But I hate cappuccino. So, I don't drink coffee. Here we go.
Liver's good protein. Ask Liver King.
Cappuccino, I think. All right, kickoff, by the way. Guess who's back? Oh, my gosh, so bad. That's disgusting. Cowboys are the ball to start the game. I'm going to puke. But I got to chew it. Kick is away. Deuce Vaughn back on the return along with, I believe that's Jalen Cropper. Brought out. Cropper up the left side. Gets to about the 30, but a flag comes out late. So Jalen Cropper, a good return, but that's going to be brought back due to a penalty here. Let's see who it's on. Shot. Masil, we don't have any tequila. Holding on the Cowboys. They called. That can't be right. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Come back to me on that holding penalty. I think they got something wrong there. We'll come back to it. So Trey Lance getting the start today for the Cowboys. He's under center. Single back behind him. Malik Davis, play action, rolls left, finds the tight end. It's Schoonmaker, who picks up near the first down. Depends on the spots. They're going to give him the first down. Nice little play action boot. Malik Davis getting the first rep at running back, I do think matters, by the way. I think that matters. I think that's an indication that he's ahead of Freeman and Deuce Vaughn right now. Truly, I do believe that. All right, first down Dallas, type in those ones. 1st and 10 now at the 20 after the 10-yard pickup. Hand off to Davis, and Davis dives and picks up 5.5 or 6. So they called that holding penalty on number 20. There is no number 20 on the Cowboys roster. So I don't know who that was actually on. Ricardo, shot for you, my friend. 2nd and 5.5-ish. Princeton Fant in the game at fullback. No Lipke. Lance, comeback route, caught. Flournoy. Or was that Tyron Billy Johnson? That was Tyron Billy Johnson. The 3 with the sleeve that Flournoy wears, that's a lot to figure out for me. 18 versus 13 with the shooting sleeve on, that's rough. Nice route by Tyron Billy Johnson. Bit of a body catch, but it's fine. They threw the flag on M. Hankins. That person doesn't exist. What the hell? That's that. No one. Whatever. They just got the wrong number. 1st and 10. Lance out route. Nice catch by Cropper. That was a good placement by Lance. Threw with anticipation on an 8-yard out route. That's one that it comes out with some heat. It's a little bit high, but a good catch by Cropper for a nice pickup. So 2nd and they'll say 4 actually. Feeling those shots and beer bongs. Malik Davis, the single back, 2 tight ends right. Flournoy comes in motion. Hand off to Davis, gonna bounce it wide. 1st down to midfield. Type in those ones. That is the second explosive run of the preseason. One for Malik Davis, one for Deuce Vaughn. Some great blocking by your tight ends, by the way. Crashing that right side. Lawrence Rodriguez, get me in on the Diggs jersey raffle. We got you covered, Lawrence. Thank you, my friend. Cheers to you. Lance in the shotgun, barking out some signals. Trips left, including a tight end. Drops back, looking right, now left. Now checks it down to Davis, who gets lit up and upended by Leonard, the safety. A loss of a couple there. Lance went through his direction. He looked right, looked left, hit the check down. Chargers were ready for that play. It looked like it was kind of a cover two from the Chargers, and the Cowboys didn't run their cover two beaters. I think it's Dean Leonard, I believe it's pronounced. So shotgun set, Deuce Vaughn on 2nd and 11 takes the handoff, and Deuce Vaughn, who I thought got face masks there, I guess not, picks up a couple. Vaughn kind of got pulled back pretty violently. So 3rd and we'll say 7, maybe 8. Type in those threes. By the way, no Royce Freeman yet. I guess not a face mask. He just wrapped him around the entire helmet. Not a face mask. 3rd and 7 for the Cowboys. Lance drops back to pass. Looking. Takes a shot downfield. Got a man on the sidelines. First down. It's Tyron Billy Johnson. That was a great throw from Trey Lance. Knock on wood. This is the best Lance has looked. Chargers coming out in cover 2. They find that, just get him behind the corner, between the safety. Right along that sideline. It's not even a comeback route. It's kind of a go-sit route. Lance hands off to Vaughn. Vaughn will slice through. I'll be honest, I didn't think there was a hole there. Nice pickup there by Deuce Vaughn. Got about 5.5, 6 on that one. He will check out 2nd down. Andres Yabarvo, the refs can be bad when. Refs are always bad. Your starting offensive line, Awesome Richards at left tackle, Josh Ball at left guard, Brock Hoffman, TJ Bass, and Matt Waletzko. Lance, play action, rolling right, got a man in the flat, finds him, 1st down, and a little bit more. Flournoy breaks a tackle, picks up an extra yard. That was a 7-yard gain from Deuce Vaughn, and about a 10-yard pickup through the air. It's a 1st down, Dallas. Offense is marching. Chargers are playing their backups as well today, but this has been a great drive so far from Dallas. Nice pitch and catch there. Flournoy just bounced right off the tackle attempt. We can call it that, from Cam Hart, the 5th rounder from Notre Dame. We're in the Game Time Red Zone. GameTime.co, promo code Chat Sports. Malik Davis to the right. Gets fumbled by Lance, dives on it. I think that was a read option. Lance tried to pull late, led to a fumble, and Lance dove on it. Let's see what happened here. Yeah, Lance tried to pull it late because the end crashed. So it is 2nd and goal from the 9 now. In the Game Time Red Zone. Promo code Chat Sports, $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Lance, under pressure, throws, incomplete. Nice pass breakup there. Trying to go to Luke Schoonmaker. A.J. Finley, one of the backup safeties, broke that play up for the Chargers. It's a free rusher off the left side because they brought a delayed nickel blitz. Lance never saw it, got rid of it just in time. Appreciate the DB holding up on the hip, by the way. He did not drive him there. I appreciate that. Thank you. 3rd and goal from the 9. Empty personnel. Malik Davis out there. Lance looking, throwing a check down for a gain of 4 to the 5. See, I would go for this here. 4th and goal from the 5. I know Brandon Aubrey is great. I don't need to see him kick a field goal from 30-something yards. Go for it. Challenge your offense. By the way, Junior Colson made the tackle there for the Chargers. Maybe one of the best players you'll see play today. And they're going to kick the 22-yard field goal. Why not go for this? I don't need to see Brandon Aubrey kick a 22-yard field goal. Why? You could spam the alien emojis. He made it. Why bother kicking that? Why? Do we need to see Brandon Aubrey have practice reps kicking the ball? No. No, we do not. Go for it. Work on your 4th and goal package with Trey Lance. Like, I know, and it was a very good drive overall, by the way. 85-yard drives almost always end in 7. This is one of the exceptions, right? Like I know what Brandon Aubrey can do. I want to see what Trey Lance can do. So I would have gone for that there. All right, the Super Chat in-game menu, $10. You are entered into our Trayvon Diggs signed jersey raffle. We had $200 Super Chats, Chris. So next opportunity, when we do the most comments, we'll pick 3 winners for a free entry there. $20 for a shot, $100 for the beer bong of honor. We're almost out of space, by the way. So we'll raffle that off or give it away to everyone that's on there at some point. $500, the custom Cowboys jersey, the 50% off Venmo deal still applies. We are also doing the $20 50-50 Venmo raffle. So far, it is just Hawkeyes and Blake Thompson who are in on that one. Chris B. Why? He made a 66-yarder last game. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't need to see him do that. Anders Yabarva, by the way, $2 super chat with the exact same sentiment. We know he can do a 66-yarder, so why? He wanted it all, but it's also like your holder is experienced and your long snapper is experienced. Like, do I need to see those guys out there? Like, I don't think so. You know, someone said it ends in points for Trey Lance. You know what helps Trey Lance? A touchdown. I don't know. That I hadn't thought about that one. I will grant that a little bit more credence there. It's a good opening drive across the board for Dallas. Trey Lance, 7 of 8, 62 yards. Malik Davis, 2 carries, 17 yards. Had a great 12-yard run. Deuce Vaughn, 2 carries, 10 yards. A lot of good stuff on that drive. A lot of good stuff. So it'll be Chargers on offense, Cowboys on defense. After Aubrey's kick here, as he kicks that one deep, 7 yards deep in the end zone for a touchback. Maybe 8 yards deep in the end zone. Remember to like that video. Every 500 likes is a shot. We're 40 away. We're going to do one. I'm going to pour it right now. So Easton Stick coming out at quarterback. I want to see the Cowboys. By the way, we had replays on that drive. Already a better product. Thanks, NFL Network. I see Rice's kids out there. Isaiah Spiller. So Andrew Booth and Josh Butler. So no Kalen Carson playing today. There's your starter with Daron Bland out. I don't know if Mazi Smith's out there, by the way. I see Junior Fehoko, Tyrus Wheat. Little reverse to begin the game. Fehoko cannot keep contained, and it's a massive gain. There goes Darius Davis. He's going to take it untouched for a score. Get Viliami Fehoko off my fucking team. Now, I don't know where your corners were either, but they ran a reverse. It's a bad job by Nick Vigil. Terrible angle by Willie Harvey Jr. Andrew Booth got blocked that went out of bounds somehow. Marquise Bell can't chase him down. Again, Fehoko, chance for a TFL. By the way, probably not even Fehoko's fault the most. Like, I don't know what angle Willie Harvey Jr. is taking there. When you allow a 70-yard reverse, there's a lot of blame to go around. Harvey took a bad angle. Booth's out of bounds on that play. What are you doing? A lot of blame to go on. That was terrible defense. Terrible defense. Nick Vigil's in a bad spot. Marquise Bell is not as fast. Darius Davis is a very fast human being. But your defensive end has to keep contained there. Didn't do it. Your linebacker has to take a good angle. Didn't do it. Nick Vigil got blocked out of the play. I don't know why Andrew Booth is out of bounds on that play. A lot of bad. I honestly thought that was going to be like a 15-yard pickup, and then there was just nobody by Darius Davis, and he ran untouched. Ralph's, this is why they are the reserves. Yep. Accurate. All right, download the Game Time app today. They have a new feature on the best app for getting tickets to your next event, whether that's football, baseball, basketball, comedy, concerts, theater, and more. It's called Game Time Picks. It makes getting tickets to see your favorite teams play live even easier. They filter out all the stuff you don't need to see and only show you the incredible deals on the Game Time app. They're giving you $20 off your first purchase, by the way. Download the Game Time app, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, but again, create your account, redeem code CHATSPORTS, ChatSports, for $20 off. That's CHATSPORTS, ChatSports, for $20 off with Game Time. Links in the comments and the description of today's show. Ryan, bots in the chat going crazy. Here's the thing. We are on sub-only chat. The bots have learned. Type B to block them, by the way. But the bots subscribe and then comment. I actually don't know if they're bots. I think there's just I think some company has hired people just to run these accounts. They've also learned, because we used to be able to block certain phrases. Now they comment things. You will sometimes, the bots will type B. And it's what the hell is going on? Blows my mind. One of them just typed F. How? We hide them as they come in. It blows my mind. Ryan says the haters are here too. Yes, they are. I hit a comment. That's why I got messed up there. That's why it scrolled down. They're there again. Just commenting stuff. Blows my mind. I don't understand it. They've learned. Touchback, by the way. So Cowboys back out there on offense. I mean, they had 8 in the box. Fehoko crashes in way too far. Vigil's blocked, but this angle from Willie Harvey's terrible. Takes himself out of the play. Andrew Booth is out of bounds for some reason. I don't know why. And Marquise Bell and Justin Miller aren't as fast as Darius Davis is. Deuce Vaughn in the game at running back. If that's all we see from Malik Davis, he's on this team, by the way. Lance pumps, check down, tip to the line, and complete. So 1st and 10 goes to 2nd and 10 from the 20. The 30. Anyway. Personnel substitutions. Deuce Vaughn, offset I with Princeton Fant at the fullback spot. Flournoy in motion. Handoff to Deuce Vaughn. He's going to go right up the gut and get pushed forward for a gain of 4.5, maybe 5. Not that we could tell. You can't see him out there. They're going to say 3rd and 6 coming up here. 3rd and 6. $7:23 to go here in the first quarter. It's really 3rd and 5.5, by the way. And they're going to motion Deuce Vaughn back into the backfield. Looks like man-to-man coverage here for the Chargers, showing a late blitz. Or at least a late man-to-man work down. It is man. Comeback route, tipped and incomplete. And a late flag. There was a lot of contact there. But that flag was very late coming out. Dean Leonard had already finished his celebration for the pass breakup. It is DPI on the Chargers. First down, Dallas. Type in those ones. Trying to go to Tyron Billy Johnson on the comeback route. That's a lot. That might fall into let the boys play category. So Deuce Vaughn's still in the game at running back. 1st and 10 from the 34. Handoff to Vaughn. Cuts it back and dives forward for a gain of 5. One cut and go there for Vaughn. A nice pickup. Again, I'd like to get him more on the edge, but he's run the ball pretty well so far. 2nd and 5 coming up here. It is 7-3. Chargers have run one play on offense. A 70-yard reverse to Darius Davis out of TCU. Untouched. 5 yards to gain. Looks like Malik Davis back in the game here. Play action. Lance checks down. Caught by Fant. Fant will get the first down. A gain of 6. Fant getting a lot of fullback work here. Again, they kind of group Princeton Fant as fullback / tight end. Hunter Lipke as fullback / tight end. Sorry, Fant tight end / fullback. Lipke is fullback / tight end. Lipke has not come out today. He is on this team. Lipke is making it. Just to be clear. 1st and 10 Cowboys. It's all Trey Lance today. No Cooper Rush playing. I owe a shot for 500 likes. Malik Davis going to bounce it wide and going to lose a yard. Not great blocking on that one, to be honest. But Davis just doesn't quite have the top-end speed, and they might get called for holding here as well. Yep. They call that on Matt Waletzko. The right side of the line did not do its job. That actually is probably better for Malik Davis. Very clearly holding, by the way. Because that I already poured one. Wow. I knew we were close, but I forgot to check. That was let's go had him like this, and the defender was all the way inside of him. They're going to call that every time. Every time. 2nd and 20 now. Or sorry, 1st and 20, excuse me. Lance, I got to be honest, I don't know where that ball was going. They kind of ran they ran a 10-yard hitch route and a 20-yard comeback route, and it kind of was in between them. I think he was trying to go to Jalen Cropper, and that should have been picked, frankly. That was just a bad throw. That's to nobody except the Chargers defender. After a great start for Lance, that was a really bad throw. Bottoms up. All right, now it is 2nd and 20. Comeback route to Flournoy. Breaks one tackle, picks up 7-ish. So I like that from Flournoy. He's out there trying to get that extra half yard. And he's out there trying to stay off his back and drive his legs. I like that. They give him 8, 3rd and 12. Inside of 5 to go in the first quarter. Screenplay? Screen could work here. Chargers showing the Mike Zimmer double-A gap mugged up look. They're going to drop it, bring a delayed nickel blitz. Lance never saw it. Throws incomplete. I think Tyron Billy Johnson fell down. I don't think it would have mattered because Lance threw it to the outside shoulder on the route, and Billy Johnson cut it up on the inside shoulder. They got a punt, 4th and 12. Darius Davis back deep for the return. Brian Anger's punt is away. Eric Scott out there on the kick coverage. Fair caught at the 10. Racy McMath, Darius Harris, Brock Moggensen, Josh Butler. That's all the 2s out there. By the way, Eric Scott working behind Josh Butler and Andrew Booth. Bad sign. Bad sign for him. All right, most comments in the next 60 seconds. Actually, the top 3 get a free entry into our jersey signed Trayvon Diggs jersey giveaway. So top 3 entries get in. I'm just going to do some quick notes for myself here as we look ahead here. So Eric Scott was behind Butler and Andrew Booth. Carson DNP. He's going to start then, I think, for the injured Daron Bland. If you haven't tuned in, by the way, Daron Bland is going to miss 6 to 8 weeks. I hate it here. Davis and Deuce early at RB. Do keep that in mind. Most comments in the next 60 seconds gets you a free entry into our signed Trayvon Diggs jersey. Top 3, actually. Reminder, $10 to enter that. $10 super chat. It is $5 on Venmo to enter it. $5 on Venmo. We are also doing our Venmo 50-50 raffle, $20 to enter that. Only 2 entries so far, though. Gotta up those numbers. Those are rookie numbers. Hawkeyes and Blank Thompson, only 2 in. Bots just typed in C. Like, how do they know? God.
They want in, man.
Wild.
They want this Trayvon Diggs jersey.
The bots are not eligible. Let me make that clear. They are not eligible to win. All right, Chris. I think you're gone for about 6 seconds here. So, who comes out on top? First place. First entry winner.
We got Carson Gromacki. I really hope I said that right. Gromacki.
Gromacki is how I would have pronounced it.
Okay.
Who is our second place winner?
Got Charles Berger.
Okay, Charles. Nice.
Always spamming it. We always appreciate that.
And third place.
Third place, we are going to go with Breeze.
You know what? We shattered our chat rate high. Let's do a 4th one.
Okay.
We'll do a 4th one here.
We'll pick it when we come back from commercial, so keep spamming.
Any time we break our chat rate high, it's a free entry. We shattered it. In fact, we doubled it. Nearly tripled it. 1st and 10, Easton stick, boot right, looking, throwing, incomplete. That was such a bad throw. It bounced off the heel of Marquise Bell, who was kind of surprised it was in his intended area of target. It was Josh Butler in coverage. Oh, Bell should have picked that. It wasn't off his heel. It was off his thigh. Oh, Marquise, you got to pick that ball, buddy. I don't know why Marquise Bell is playing. He's too good to play in this game. He's the best player out there. Andrew Booth, Josh Butler are your corners. Handoff up the middle. Nothing there. Tyrus Wheat, a gain of 1. Denzel Daxon, Justin Rogers, Jordan Phillips getting run at defensive tackle, I believe, for the Cowboys. Who's our 4th winner?
Connor Yates.
All right, there we go. Thanks, Connor. Push it real quick. Just push it. Oh, it's slowed down. Never mind. Next time we should do it and just like showcase it as it comes in. That's a good idea. We can call it live stream. It's fine. 3rd and 9. Fehoko in there at defensive tackle alongside Justin Rogers. Stick, steps up, rolling left, throwing, broken up. Andrew Booth, the TFL. That was a great play by Booth. Diving pass breakup by the former Viking. It was actually Jordan Phillips, not Justin Rogers. I got 96, 98, I got to figure out. He did that. He guessed. This is such a great example of why if you are beat as a corner, you watch their hands and eyes. So Andrew Booth did not look back to break up that pass. He saw the receiver's hands go up and stuck his hand out and broke up the pass. What a play. And rocked on the return is Tyron Billy Johnson at the 31. So back to that last play by Booth because we care more about the Cowboys play. It's scramble drill. Receiver bails. He's going to the sideline. And Andrew Booth covered the slant, but now it's kind of like a whip route. Receiver goes out wide, and Booth is beat. And what he does is when the receiver's hands go up to catch the ball, Booth sticks his hands out. And this is how it's taught. Like, you're taught if you're beat as a corner, and I did this in drills, it's like you don't look around. It's going to slow you down. Don't look. When the receiver's hands go up, put your hands up. And that's why as receivers, you're taught late hands. Do you remember the highlight from last year's training camp when Keenan Allen beat Trayvon Diggs? Trayvon Diggs was face guarding Allen in the back of the end zone, and Allen just last second puts his hands up and grabs the ball. That's what you do. At the last second, you put your hands up. Because when the receiver's hands went up, Booth's hands went out, and he got his fingertips on it. It was an awesome play by Andrew Booth to break up that pass and force deep punt. All right, $10 super chat. Italian Sausage 17. I got a CeeDee Lamb's jersey, so a Diggs one I can give to my mom if I win. I love that Italian Sausage 17. You are in to our signed Trayvon Diggs jersey raffle. We also have a super chat from Caleb Garza. $10 that has come in. It says Tom Goat, or the Goat. I appreciate that. By the way, I'm going to humbly request that we get a $100 super chat because my mouth tastes like buttered popcorn and cappuccino and Old Bandage, and I hate it right now. Euphonium 84, Tom, deadass. What is the Cowboys' record this year? 10 wins. I think they're a 10-win team. They are not better than the 49ers. They are not better than the Lions. I think they're pretty comparable to Philadelphia, but the Eagles are going to win the division because the NFC is cursed and no one ever repeats. So I think they're going to win 10 games and probably lose the first round of playoffs. Maybe they win one game. That's like the expectation. That's about as good as I think that they are. I don't know. I was surprised Marquise Bell has been playing so much. I just saw a good tweet from Brian Broaddus. Maybe he needs the reps at safety because he played so much linebacker last season. Good thought. All right, 1st and 10. Offset I. Malik Davis in the game. It's a straight drop back, and down goes Lance. Man, Malik Davis got wrecked in pass protection there. Now, I think that ball's got to be out quick, but that was a sack by Jefferson. Tony Jefferson, the longtime veteran, coming off the edge, just ran right through Malik Davis. Also, nobody picked up the interior blocker or the rusher, so it would have been a sack there too. It's a bad sign when your center's facing backwards. Just bad blocking there. Keeper for Lance. Going to get to the edge, and I don't think that was great vision. A gain of 4. So 3rd and we'll say 13, 14 coming up here. Man, that was just bad. That was bad blocking on that first down play. Lance had no shot. 3rd down and 15. Davis still in the game. Quick pass caught by Hendershot, who's going to get to the 35. They get to the 41. So, okay. They'll punt. Hey, that's a great 3rd and 10 play. It is not a great 4th and 15, 3rd and 15, 3rd and 16 play. Anger's punt is away. It's a good punt all the way back to the 7-yard line. Darius Davis gets to the 11. So Josh Butler slowed him down. Racy McMath makes the tackle. I did see, by the way, Royce Freeman out there on special teams. Rich Kaufman says, damn, I'm so broke, couldn't even get the free entry. LOL. There will be multiple chances for the free entries, I promise you. So just, there will be more chances. This is why I make Chris do it. Because then I'm like, oh, sorry. I'm like, I didn't pick it. It's not my fault. I am sorry, though, Rich. More chances to come. $20 for the Venmo 50-50 raffle, by the way, at What Going Downey. 1st and 10 from the 11. Easton Stick sends a man in motion. Looks like Brendan Rice. Slant, or comeback route, caught for a gain of 7. That sure looked like a stick route, by the way. A stick combination route. 2nd and 3 coming up here for the Chargers. I think that was Viliami Fehoko, by the way. I think that was Cowboys legend Viliami Fehoko. He's playing deep in the preseason, but he might make the Chargers roster. It's Chark, it's Palmer, it's Ladd McConkey, Darius Davis makes it. Quentin Johnson makes it. Fehoko might be receiver 6 for them. Motion coming. Jet touch pass. Trying to get to the edge. They pick up 2. Great tackle made there by Buddy Johnson. Isaiah Wooden on the jet touch pass. Buddy Johnson, a good angle, stopped him a yard shy. Don't sleep on Buddy Johnson making this Cowboys roster. Do not sleep on it. 3rd and 1 coming up here. They didn't get the first down. What are they doing? He was clearly short. The virtual measurement was... This actually might be a good moment for the virtual measurement. Because you're saying that they gave him the first down? They did not get that first down. He's also, with where the ball is marked, he is short. The virtual measurement is dumb if we're going to keep measuring obviously short plays. He didn't get that first down. 0. It's a no. DJ Gene, it's Soko. Like, I am not opposed to having a virtual measurement feature. But if you're going to review plays that are clearly short and called correctly on the field, I'm looking at the ball. It's a half yard shy. There's no purpose. It's like doing robot umps and it's a ball right down the middle. It's a fucking strike. Like, what are we doing out here? It is 3rd and 0.75 yards for the first down. Like, what are we doing out here? We also can't do a virtual measurement. It takes 3 minutes. Rich says it's all good. Tom for GM in 2025. 10 years. I will win a Super Bowl. 10 years.
You would think it would be almost immediate, considering how they do it in soccer, where it is immediate for the offsides there.
It's
because it's basically the same thing, using the same technology.
It can't take longer than a real review. That defeats the purpose of this. It was not a first down. He was clearly short. Like, why is this taking so long? Yeah, no shit he was short, whoever was doing the NFL Network ref analyst role. Like, he was so clearly short. It's 3rd and 1. That is what we are at. 3rd and 1, 36 seconds to go in the first quarter. Chargers up 7-3. Let's go. Third and short. Oh, my God. Like, what are we doing? I've tweeted this out. It is useless. Handoff up the middle. Got the first down. Nice effort there. Backside from Marquise Bell. Could not get in.
That looks like that's going to take us into the second quarter. Chargers up 7-3 here.
I don't know why it took so long. That is a 15-second review. He's short. I saw it live. We all saw it live. Whatever. You had a brief moment there of Billy Johnson meeting back up with Justin Herbert. He did play on the Chargers for a little bit. Journeyman. All right, hit that sub button. We're close, Chris. We are 34 subs away from 192K. I will do a shot if we get there before the game comes back. So we are 34 subs away. I would bet that at least 30-something of the 1.7K people watching live right now are not subscribed. Now, I'm sure most of you are. We're at the point where we're a very large channel, so most of you are subscribed. Hit that sub button. We're also one away from a very nice sub number, 191,969. We'll probably blow past it, given his history there. Hit that sub button. The next goal is 200,000 subscribers here on the Cowboys Report. I guess the bigger goal is 200K. Let's see, blew right past it there. We got daily videos, multiple videos each and every single day. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button, youtube.com/CowboysTV. Multiple videos every single day. Watch parties every week. The Cowboys aren't on bye. We'll be live before. We'll do the play, have some fun with it, do giveaways as well. Hit that sub button. 25 away. I don't know, Chris. I don't know. It's a bit of a stretch goal because it's the preseason. Only us sickos are watching, if we're being honest. It's not like not like the casuals. It's the preseason. There's been like 2 rotation players the entire game. Even Mazi Smith ain't playing. I'm kind of surprised that Mazi has not played. I'm kind of surprised by that one. But, shows you who's on your roster, who's not. And I think Marquise Bell's out there. But there you go. Hit that sub button. youtube.com/CowboysTV. Got a super chat from We Don't Wife These 304s coming in here. Again, $20 into the Venmo 50/50 raffle, by the way. $20. Need at least one more person to run it. Says, Burgers is my hero. I actually like Mike a lot, by the way. Normally, you put people I don't like up there. That's at Not To Be Tried. I actually like him a lot. He's a good guy. Play action pass here from Stick. Takes a bomb. Downfield. Got a man. It's a first down and more. He's still in bounds. Cowboys legend. Viliami Fehoko cooks Andrew Booth. It's a touchdown. Andrew Booth got beat by Fehoko. Marquise Bell got it out of position too. Stayed in bounds. Viliami Fehoko. Brutal. 13-3. Extra point is good. Brutal. Against his old team, Marquise Bell bit on the play fake, and it's a single coverage shot where Booth probably thought he had coverage. Honestly, he almost broke up that pass again, getting his hands up late. Brutal. That's why the Vikings traded away Andrew Booth. I mean, look, this looks like cover 2, right? Or 2-man deep. Look how far Marquise Bell crashes in. He's got to stay deep there. Can't do that. Honestly, it was a great throw by Easton Stick, too. That was right in the bucket. L for Booth. Wins for Fehoko. So a bad start to the game. Good point by Joseph. This is why Bell's playing. Got to readjust to being a safety. You're not wrong. Anyway, I actually like Mike a lot. Not to be trite. He's a good guy. Giving me plenty of advice on smoking meats, too. Deuce Vaughn fields the bouncing return and gets the 20. Cuts it back up to the 25, and another flag comes out. 2 good kick returns here from Deuce Vaughn and Jalen Cropper, both going to be called back with holding penalties. brutal. Just brutal. All right, hold on. We got some Venmos coming in. Flag, too, I want to break down. All right. The Husbears are both in. Holding on Deontay Burnett and Nate Pete. So 2 holdings on 1 play. They accept the one on Deontay Burnett. And they cut away from it. They went quickly. So the Husbears are in to our Venmo 50-50 raffle. I'm plugging them in there. Handoff up the middle. I believe that is the first time we've seen Royce Freeman. And a late flag comes out. Kalen Thomas is also in to our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Thank you, Kalen. As a reminder, you guys don't have to worry about the transaction thing on Venmo. You can skip over that. I think that's defensive holding. Is that what they called or no? They did call defensive holding. Good job, refs. Play action, boot right. Lance has to scramble. They try to go to Brevin Spanford, but he got knocked on his butt and had to check it down instead. Let me see. Actually, the replay there. Yeah, Fant fell down, so Lance just scrambled because the defender also fell down. That might have been a clip too on. Got to be careful there, Cropper. 2nd and 4. Cowboys and Mavericks into our jersey giveaway. Who will start? Diggs and Lewis on the outside, or will the winner start today, QB2? It's going to be Kalen Carson. He's not playing today. Kalen Carson's going to start. Royce Freeman, inside handoff, picks up 3 yards, 3rd and 1. So Carson did not play. He is your new CB2. I think they'll keep Lewis on at the nickel spot. And Drew, let's go Cowboys. Stop the big plays allowed. Got to do it. It's bad. Bad so far. 3rd and 2. It's a yard. I think it was Josh Ball that got held by the Chargers defense. That was a good call. Handoff up the middle. There goes Royce Freeman. A nice pickup. Untouched up the gut. Little read option action. There was nobody in the middle. Just sliced right in behind TJ Bass and Dakota Shepley now in the game at center. This will be your O-line for a good portion of the remaining of the night here. Handoff, reverse to Flournoy. Picks up 3-ish. 12:45 to go here in the first half. The Cowboys are already down 14-3. Some big plays by the Chargers offense. A reverse and a bomb to Fehoko. 70 yards and like 60 yards. 2nd and 6. 78 yards for Fehoko, actually. Handoff up the middle to about midfield. Not much there for Royce Freeman. Again, I think you've got your clear-cut like leaders, right? Malik Davis is ahead of Royce Freeman. Especially if we don't see Malik Davis come back out there tonight. Charger will check out 3rd and short here for the Cowboys offense. 11:55, 3rd and 3. Roll right, throws to Cropper, and it's picked off. He wasn't down. Going the other way and tackled down by Matt Waletzko. It's Tony Jefferson. I hate the boot, the naked rollout right plays. I hate those plays. Sprint out right, and Tony Jefferson just reads it. I hate those play designs. It's a good play by Tony Jefferson. Kind of behind on the throw from Lance, intercepted. You're going short side of the field, sprint out right. I hate those plays. I hate them. Can't stand them. What I do like, though, is Prize Picks. They have helped make today's show possible. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. It is the number one most popular daily fantasy sports app. Over 5 million active members. You just pick more or less against the player stat projections. You don't have to beat, 1,000 people. You just got to come out atop against the numbers in front of you. Makes it easy to play and to win. A little as 4 correct picks gets you up to 100 times money. That's $10 into 1,000. Here's one of my season-long prize picks there. Calvin Ridley more than, or 8.5 receiving yards against the half, so no ties. His ties are un-American. Same with T. Higgins. Cooper Kupp as well, because I'm a bit anxious about Puka Nacua staying healthy. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. We are now 10 subs away from 192K here on the Cowboys Report. Free videos every single day. If you haven't already, hit that sub button. I lost one. There's a lot I did not like on that last play. I hate that play design. I hate the ball placement. I just don't like it. I think when you run short side of the field, sprint out right, you are begging. You are begging for a defender to do exactly what Tony Jefferson did. Take advantage of a not good throw. All right. By the way, that's the Chargers' first 2 scores this preseason. Seriously? Just not fun. Easton Stick, ball to 38, under center. A handoff. And not a lot gain there. Nice gain there, I should say. Your defensive line just getting pushed straight downfield. It's not a good sign. Lamb, I did. Daron Bland out 6 to 8 weeks with a stress fracture in his foot. Now they're going to bring in an extra player to report as eligible here for the Chargers. It's Scott Matlock, the defensive lineman. In at fullback, handoff up the middle. Running back tried to go over. I think that's Jarrett Patterson. Did not get it. 3rd and we'll say 3. Type in those 3s. Maybe it's 2, but it's short. As they interviewed Tuli Piloto, their former second pick out of USC. See Israel Mukwamo in there at nickel. 3rd and 1.5. They kind of gave him a generous spot there. Handoff up the middle. Patterson gets the first down and more. Breaks a tackle inside the 20. They got Albert Huggins, Denzel Daxon out there at defensive tackle. They are now in the Prize Picks red zone. PrizePicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Sip my water here. Fehoko, Al-Qadim Muhammad, Daxon, and Huggins is your defensive front 4. Play action for Stick, rolling left, throwing high, incomplete, bad throw by Easton Stick. He wants a late hit against Fehoko. Guess he didn't get one. Donald Parham was the intended target. Oh, that should have been a penalty on Fehoko. Got him in the helmet right there. That should have been a penalty. That should have been a flag on Viliami Fehoko. And the refs missed it. Benefit for the Cowboys. Toss right. Fehoko out of position. And a gain of a couple there by Jarrett Patterson. That should have been a personal foul penalty on Viliami Fehoko. He hit him right in the helmet. Got away with it. 3rd down and 5. Type in those threes. 9:25 to go in the first half. 3rd and 4.5 here. Or we'll round up. Booth goes in motion with the corner, or with the receiver. Stick in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5. Trips left. Stick. Drops back. Looking left. Looking. Tucking. Running. Stick. First down. And gets inside the 3. Amani Johnson makes the tackle there. Just nobody, it was 4-man pressure and no spies, and Stick scrambles for a first down. Wonder if we'll see Julius Woods on, or they're just going to hide him. I don't have the safeties, though. I don't know. 1st and goal for the Chargers here. Someone got to make a play. From the 3. Just inside the 3. Stick flips the running back to those left side. Drops back. Fade route. Broken up and not really a great throw, but Eric Scott delivered on that one. Incomplete. Nice play by Eric Scott Jr. Same thing. You're not watching the quarterback. Hands go up, your hands go up. I'll tell you what. Nice play by Eric Scott. I don't know what Brendan Rice is doing there. Got to go up and high point that ball. Tried to go to Brendan Rice, falls incomplete. 2nd and goal from the 2.9-yard line. 8:13 to go in the first half here, folks. Heavy personnel and a timeout called by Dallas. I guess they weren't ready for that. They did not have their heavy personnel out there. By the way, Kamon Hall, shoulder soreness for him. That's why he is out. Make note of that one. So we'll try again here. Second and goal. $8:13 to go in the half here. They got Matlock, Scott Matlock, the defensive tackle, is in the game here at fullback. This is so classic Jim Harbaugh. They want to run the ball, looks like. From the 3, handoff. Nothing there. Multiple defenders make that play. Willie Harvey and Amani Johnson among them. 3rd and goal, no yards gained. Got another 50-50 raffle entry. Chaz Rodriguez. Third and goal. From the 3, stick in the shotgun. Motion, play action, boot left, got him, and the flat broken up. Buddy Johnson saves a touchdown with a pass breakup in the backfield. 4th and goal. Buddy Johnson lined up as a crashing end, gets his hands up. There were 2 guys open in the end zone there. They went to the flat route. If Buddy Johnson does not get his hands up there, that is a touchdown. Huge play by the young linebacker out of A&M. Shout out Dog saying that's why he's our buddy. Dicker the kicker on for a 20-yard field goal, trying to make it a 14-point lead. It is good. Nearly blocked, by the way. 7:26 to go in the first half. The Cowboys lead the Chargers, or trail the Chargers, 17-13 here. All right, let's bring it back one more time here. Just the one entry for our free signed Trayvon Diggs jersey giveaway. Most comments in the next 60 seconds. is going to get a free raffle entry. Also, Olivia's on speakerphone, by the way, because she woke up and was upset. So, hi, Olivia. Most comments gets that free raffle entry here. Got 60 seconds. Unfortunately, I cannot hear her because I have my headset on. So, no idea. She's up from her nap and was very upset that I was not there. So, keep the comments coming here. Reminder of our other Super Chat menu items. $10, a signed Trayvon Diggs jersey raffle entry. $20 for a shot. About half of what we had. That's not too bad. Chris did one too, which is fun. $100, the beer bong of honor, plus somebody else gets a free raffle entry. Obviously, you would get some too, but we will double count it for the raffle entries. I will not double count it for the shots. I'm not doing 5 shots in a beer bong. It's a terrible idea. I will double count it for the raffle entries, though. Plus, someone else gets one. That's for $100 on the Super Chat. $500 custom Cowboys jersey of your choice. I'll wear throughout the season as well. The Venmo 50-50 raffle is ongoing. $20 to enter that one. The Venmos are also half off. So $5 gets you an entry into our Trayvon Diggs signed jersey raffle. I guess 50 for a beer bong and 10 for a shot on Venmo. Plus, of course, the Venmo 50-50 raffle, $20 to enter on that one. We have 6 entries so far. Hawkeyes, Blake, Andres. Make sure I didn't spell Andres right. How embarrassing. James, Kalen, and Chaz Rodriguez all in there. So take home is now $60 on that front. Fun times. Kickoff here from Dicker the Kicker, set to begin. Chris, who wins our free entry into the raffle? Make sure we didn't beat I don't think we beat our Super Chat high. Our chat rate high was almost beat, but not beat. It's close. Every time we beat it, it's an extra entry. We were close, but not quite. Kick is away here. Low line drive kick, fielded at the 1-yard line by Malik Davis, and Davis going to get to about the 25.
We're going to go with KT on this one. Letter K, letter T.
KT, you are in. All right. Cowboys football coming off the Trey Lance interception from the last drive. Under center, Deuce Vaughn, the handoff up the guts. Nice push from the offensive line. He picks up 5 or 6. The starting O-line remains out there except for the center. Dakota Shepley is in the game for Brock Hoffman. We don't wipe these 304s. You and Mike White and who's the other one? Got to scroll. Dan Siller are my heroes. I like Mike. I don't like Dan. Breeze, you are on the jersey raffle. You're in there earlier. Lance, under center. Deuce Vaughn cuts it up and picks up 3. It was really more of 2nd and 5. So 3rd and short coming up here for Deuce Vaughn. The ones that I just mentioned were the 50-50 Venmo raffle. Those are the 6 names I mentioned. Everyone else is put in for the jersey raffle. Two different giveaways if I misspoke. 3rd and a yard. Lance with Vaughn to his left. Vaughn gets the handoff, makes a man miss, and gets the first down. A gain of 3 on 3rd and 1. Type in those ones. Might have been a read option look, I'm not sure, but Deuce Vaughn gets the first down there. Just a nice little backfield cut, gets the first down. I don't know who the Chargers announcer is, but he's giving praise for Deuce Vaughn. Heavy personnel package here. Multiple tight ends, 2 receivers, a single back. It's Royce Freeman up the middle, bouncing it to the left side, picks up 6. All right, nice run in there. 2nd down. Good blocking from Peyton Hendershot, too. 2nd down coming up here. Appreciate everyone typing B to block those bots, too. It's fun. 2nd and 4, 5:10 to go here in the first half. Chargers up 17-3 over the Cowboys. Deuce Vaughn subs back in. Off coverage from LA. Lance throws high. What is Lance doing there? Even a normal-sized running back, I don't know if he catches that ball. Like, Deuce Vaughn is jumping off his fingertips. There's nobody near Deuce Vaughn. You got to get that ball low. He's wide open. You just overshot him. Hit it in his gut. I don't know what the official, but I think he said even the best receiver is not going to catch that one, I think is what the announcer just said. Got to throw that better. Got to throw it better. 3rd and 4, empty personnel. Lance, under pressure, avoids a sack, looking, reversing field, makes a man miss, and gets the first down. Didn't look great, but it's a first down for Trey Lance. Type in those ones. Sam says Vaughn is clearly better than Davis, just my opinion. I think Davis offers more special teams, but you kind of lose the 3rd down pass protection when Malik Davis gets rocked on a play. RPO caught by John Stevens for a gain of a couple on that one. Haven't seen him play much tonight. Or today. Gain of a couple. I think, if you're Lance, you just got to settle down a little bit there. 2nd and 8. 4:05 to go here in the first half. From the 48, Royce Freeman in the game at running back. Handoff up the middle, and Freeman going to bounce it wide and pick up 3-ish on that one. 2.5, not a great spot. 3rd down, type in those threes. 3:43 to go here in the first half. Deuce Vaughn will check back in the football game. Third and 5 coming up here. It's a long 5. Lance drops back, pumps, looking, pumping again, trying to get to the edge, gets the first down to the 38-yard line. Type in those ones. Not sure he's seeing the field great, but he is utilizing his legs properly for a first down scamper. By the way, knock on wood, O-line's done a pretty good job today. That left side, Josh Ball, Austin Richards, haven't mentioned them at all. That's good. 1st and 10, Dallas. Deuce Vaughn in the game at running back. Lance under center. 2 tight ends. Looks like Stevens and I think Brevin Spann-Ford. 2 receivers as well. Handoff to Vaughn. Vaughn going to go up the middle and get spun forward for a gain of 3. Wonder if you're going to bounce that out wide. But 2nd and 7 coming up here. Spann-Ford checks out. And extra receiver checks in. Vaughn, Tyron Billy Johnson. Oh, Stevens stayed in the game. Sorry. Cropper and Flournoy. Lance, handoff to Vaughn. Vaughn made a man miss, and Vaughn to the 30. Cuts it back outside. 25-20. First down, Deuce Vaughn. And a late flag comes out. This might be for a face mask or holding. It's a face mask on the Chargers. Extra yardage. Type in those ones. See, this is how you use this one. Stop having him do inside zone handoffs for 4 yards. Let him get to the edge. First down, Dallas. It's on Tony Jefferson. That's a face mask. He grabbed him briefly. Nice bit of running there by Deuce Vaughn. And right there, clear as day, you got to throw the flag. The announcer said, he's a short running back. They're grabbing where he normally is. 2-minute warning. It's 1st and goal coming up here from the 8. All right, we are inside the Prize Picks red zone. Every $10 super chat that comes in here, if it is a touchdown, is a shot as well. Now, you already get the Trayvon Diggs jersey raffle entry for the $10. If they score a touchdown, you also get the shot if they score a TD. By the way, Deuce Vaughn, 9 carries, 53 yards, and a score. I'm not saying, but I'm saying. Although Freeman and Davis have both run the ball well today, too. Duncan, a $20 super chat. That is a shot as well. Happy to see you back there, Duncan. I'd rather we lose the preseason than the postseason, but something tells me we might do that too. Feed the small king. Cheers to you, Duncan. I appreciate that. That's an instant shot. And a jersey raffle, too. Daniel, if we get a Deuce Vaughn touchdown, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. We had 2 last year, but honestly, I think they let Lance throw it here. That's what I would do, too. I want to give Lance the reps he needs. I'd probably do that. All right, David Moronis is in. That is 1 shot if they score a touchdown. You are already into the Trayvon Diggs jersey raffle giveaway. We are in that Prize Picks red zone, prizepicks.com/CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Again, this deal is only available before the touchdown. None of this, I did the $10 after they scored. No, gotta get it in now. Gotta get it in now. Italian, there is no limit to how many players at any one spot you can carry, but most teams won't carry more than 5, including a fullback. So, Drew Seilig is in for the shot and is into the jersey raffle, of course, as well. We are now up to 61 entries for the jersey raffle. Appreciate that, David. Appreciate that, Drew. We obviously already got Duncan in there as well. It is 1st and goal coming up here from the 8-yard line. I'd say it's 4-down territory, by the way. Unless you take a sack on 3rd down. Like, that point, like, okay, maybe not. So, again, a $10 super chat gets you in. A for the jersey raffle, signed Trayvon Diggs jersey. And if they score a TD, I will do a shot. But this is kind of your last call here. And they're doing their Good Morning Football stuff. It's fine. 1st and goal from the 8.5. Empty personnel from Lance. Looking left. Tucking. Under pressure. Gonna go down. You know, you're going empty. It's gotta be a quick throw more often than not. Take the sack against Matt Waletzko. Well, see this I don't understand. Well, they chipped the edge rusher off the right side. Waletzko never got over there to help, though. Doesn't make any sense. It's Chris Collins on the sack, by the way. And timeout Chargers, I think, here? Yeah, timeout Chargers. So you buy yourself some more time. $10 super chat gets you in. A to our signed Trayvon Diggs jersey raffle. And it's a shot if they score. We're up to 2 shots right now. 2 shots. Lance never went off his first read there. 2nd and goal for Lance. They bring in Royce. He will pass protect here, I guarantee it. Lance, end zone fade. Flournoy got it! Touchdown, Flournoy! A great throw from Lance and a great catch from Flournoy. Type in those TDs. Trey Lance to Ryan Flournoy on the end zone fade. Very vet move there from Flournoy. Little slight push off. Just a little boop right there. Boop the snoot. Touchdown, Cowboys. Put Ryan Flournoy on my football team. I'll get that highlight on my Twitter here. I owe 2 shots. Aubrey, extra point, chip shot. Not chip shot, but for him it might as well be. Is good. 17-10 as Lance, perfectly thrown ball. Perfect catch by Flournoy. Got his knee in bounds too there. Well done by the Cowboys. Spam those TDs. Put Florida on the bench. Let him sit. He's got to make. He should make this team. He should make this team. It's a nice throw from Lance and a nice catch by Flournoy. Dallas cuts into the lead, 17-10. That was nice. That was very nice. I'm waiting on that highlight there. I see people on Twitter blaming the Lance throw to Vaughn for being short. You overshot him by 7 inches. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, hit him in the fucking chest. There's nobody near him. You can't throw contested catches to Deuce Vaughn. But if he's short, just do that. All right, highlight going up here now, finally. Gotta wait for these. I used to do it all on my own, like highlight. It's just not gonna work it. We did get to 192,000 subscribers. Appreciate every single person who is subbed here on the Cowboys Report, except the bots. I do not appreciate the bots who have subbed. You guys suck. Not that you can understand there, but appreciate that. Cowboys 10, Chargers 17 after a nice throw there from Trey Lance on the end zone fade to Ryan Flournoy. Really nice play by Flournoy. Little push off, generate some space, grab it and just fall down immediately. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous work there from Flournoy and a great throw by Lance. Put him right on the money, right where you needed to there. So Cowboys down by 7. Chargers a chance to go 2 for 1. They get the ball to the right coming up here. And end of the and at the next half too. Excuse me.
See a couple people asking about Daron Bland in the chat again. If you guys missed it, Daron Bland is out 6 to 8 weeks. Stress fracture in his foot.
Kick is away. And a touchback for the Chargers. So 1:46 to go. 2 timeouts for LA. Easton Stick out there at quarterback for the Chargers. Three of 8 for 87 yards and 78 is the long. It's hilarious. Stick drops back over the middle. Almost picked and kind of basically broken up there by the Chargers receiver. That's Jalen Johnson got his hand on an inaccurate throw against Josh Butler. Still Marquise Bell out there. Buddy Johnson. If Johnson hit that ball, it's picked off by Josh Butler. Booth and Butler out there at corner. 2nd and 10. Izzy in the slot. Stick. Looking that way. Resets downfield. Got a man. Dropped! Jalen Johnson was wide open on a deep dig. That ball hit him square in the chest, and he dropped it. Look, you can't blame the quarterback. That is a strike in between coverage. Literally, right in the chest. Drops it. 3rd and long. Maybe the Cowboys get this football back here. You got to stop typing those 3s on 3rd down. They got Fehoko in there at DT, I think, on this play. Cowboys fake a blitz. Now a man coming. Stick avoids it. Rolling left. Looking. Has a man. And broken up. Izzy Mukuamu. Great play by Mukuamu to force the punt. It's 4th and 10. I think Stick missed somebody else over the middle of the field. Unless I couldn't see the DB there. Great job by Mukuamu. He almost picked that. He didn't go for the pass breakup. He went for the pick and broke it up in the process. So 4th and 10, Tyron Billy Johnson back deep to return this punt. Cowboys do not bring pressure. It's a deep punt. Billy Johnson back all the way to his own 11-yard line, grabs it, going to cut it upfield to the 20, and spun down to about the 26, 27-yard line. So 1:18 to go here in the first half. Cowboys down by 7. By the way, we are 270-ish likes away from another shot for 1,000 likes. Did I do my 2 shots for the touchdowns, by the way? I don't think I did. I did not. You guys got to call me out on this stuff. Don't let me be stupid. 1st and 10 for Lance. Drops back. Freeman the protector. Lance resets, checks it down to Freeman. The result is fine. I don't like that process. When you drop back and you see it with Lance. When Lance drops low, his eyes are coming off the downfield stuff, and he's looking at the rush. Didn't like that. They picked up a couple, though. 2nd and 4. Lance. Seam shot. Got him, man. It's Stevens. That's a great throw. Ball comes out late. Chargers recover. I think he was down, but I don't know if he was. Stevens not acting like he was. Flournoy thinks he was. Finally get the seam shot. He knocked the ball out himself. That ball's out. Stevens. Nothing says Cowboys like the quarterback's best throw of the day resulting in a turnover. Chargers 1st and 10 from the 40. Stick, uncorking a bomb. Incomplete. That was a great throw by Trey Lance. A nice catch by John Stevens. He went to protect it and knocked the ball out on his own. 1 shot. Jesus. Second and 10 from the 40. Man, Cowboys had a great drive going too. Stick, keeper up the middle, picks up the first down and kind of gives himself up and avoids a big hit from Marquise Bell. Timeout Chargers, 38 seconds to go now in the first half. Brutal. Buddy Johnson tried to smack that ball out, but missed on the peanut punch. Brutal. Cheers. Stevens got to catch that football. That was such a good throw by Lance. That is the best throw I've seen all preseason from Trey Lance, and it's a fumble. From the 48 of the Cowboys, 1st and 10. Stick, drops back, looking, over the middle, off the fingertips and should have been picked. I'll be honest, that was a sub-UFL caliber throw. Easton Stick overshot his man by several yards. If Willie Harvey didn't pick it, Marquise Bell was going to. That's just a reaction of I gotta get my hands up because he's not thinking it's gonna be thrown there. Late hands going up. It was gonna be in Marquise Bell's chest. Brutal. 2nd and 10, 33 seconds to go in the half. Cowboys showed a blitz, now dropping it back. 4-man front. Looks like zone coverage. Stick, pumps, shot downfield. Got a man and overshot him. Looked like cover 2 between that corner and safety. That downfield sideline shot had a man. It's Cornelius Johnson, the Michigan man. And see how the corner kind of doesn't drip as far back at the linebacker carrying the seam? That's cover 2. And Stick just missed him. By the way, Carl Lawson is getting some run today for the Cowboys. He was out there on that last play. So 3rd and 10, 27 seconds to go here in the half. Outside of field goal range. Stick, slant, caught. Josh Butler got beat. Julius Wood laid some lumber, but it was caught for a first down. And a timeout called by the Chargers. No timeouts left. Might have been cover 2 there again because they kind of allow the slant route to develop. I don't know. Butler, there's nobody else. If that's zone, you kind of got to apply some match principles. There's nobody over there to your left. You got to follow him. I don't know. 1st and 10. 21 seconds left. You could run the ball, spike it, or push the ball downfield and do fire drill or spike it. From the 35 and a half. Be a long field goal try. 50-plus yards. Stick. Takes a shot downfield. Incomplete. That was almost caught by Brendan Rice. Even if he had held on to it, I don't know if his feet got in bounds. And a little push off there. Ooh, would have been close. Left foot, but did that knee or hand get down first? Didn't get 2 feet in. Might have gotten 2 body parts, though. Doesn't matter, though. He dropped it. 2nd and 10. 15 seconds to go here in the half. 2 turnovers by the Cowboys offense. Stick. Out route. Caught to the 31 and a half. 11 seconds left. That was Cornelius Johnson again. So you could take a shot downfield if you want to. You just cannot take a sack. I'd say I'm disappointed that I haven't seen much of Carl Lawson make an impact, but you're also kind of just getting him in shape, so I'm not going to overreact to that one. 7-2 is nasty on him, though. It's a nasty number. Herbert, another out route. Stick and out route. That overshot him by like 7 yards. That might have just been a throwaway because that was ugly.
It overshot the guy on the sidelines.
Literally nobody caught it. So 7 seconds left. He had him open on that quick out. Maybe he just panicked. I don't know. Or the timing was off on the drop back. 48-yard try here from Dicker the kicker. From the right hash. 7 seconds left. There should be a return after this. Almost blocked. Dicker drills it, though. 3 seconds. It is 20-10. The Chargers up over the Cowboys. 3 seconds left. Time for a return.
I think this is the best thing that I like about the new kickoff rules, because I think through the preseason we have seen these kickoffs go for a better return than what we saw last year, year before, whatever. Mm-hmm. I think there's a better chance that you can house kicks.
You can.
Like this.
And this is why the Chargers, this is where they might boom it out of the end zone, but Dallas will bring it back if they can. Double J, 2288, $10 super chat. If Deuce ain't on the team, I don't know what to say. Again, you need someone that offers athletic juice at running back. Like, if you go trade for like Israel Banakander, you get clear Herbert, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Because then Davis is your RB3, he'll be a special teams guy. That's fine. But if you go with Royce Freeman, what are we doing out here? Like, you need that athletic juice. I completely agree. Is Booth corner 5 or no? Yeah, I think he is. I don't think it's going to be Josh Butler. So, by the way, Malik Davis back on this return here. At least one of the guys back there. Kick is away. Davis has to let it go out of the end zone for a touchback. That's a good. That's why he kicked that ball out of the end zone there. All right. I wonder if Malik Davis is on this team. Because he hasn't played much in the second quarter. And only back there on kick returns. Like, trying to give him a chance to showcase what he's able to do. Makes me wonder. Kneel down or play? Let's see what happens here. They might just kneel it down. Save their Hail Mary play calls for the real games that matter. They're going to kneel this one. Kneel down. Chargers 20, Cowboys 10 at the end of the first half. Some stats I will shout out here. Trey Lance, 14 of 20, 131 yards, 1 touchdown, also an INT on that stupid sprint out right stuff that I hate. Deuce Vaughn, 9 carries, 53 yards. It's 5.9 yards per carry. Royce Freeman has run the ball well, 6 carries, 34 yards. Malik Davis has run the ball well, 12 carries. They've run the ball pretty well today. 5.4 yards per carry. Now, Lance also has 6 carries for 21 yards. I don't know if he's seen the field all that well. Tyron Billy Johnson has showed up. Ryan Flournoy. John Stevens, a 24-yard catch, and then he fumbled. Not great. All right, grade the Cowboys in the first half. A, B, C, D, or F. I'm going to change our pin poll here. I'm going to do A/B because they're down by 10. I don't know if we can give that many. I think we have more Fs than As in here. Grade the Cowboys first half. A, B, C, D, or F. I'm waiting on splash plays from somebody on defense. Marquise Bell almost had a couple. I think Israel McQuamu's played well. I think it is very telling that Eric Scott is not played. I think that's very telling. Does not bode well for him. Defense has not been very good. Two just massive chunk plays, right? A 70-yard carry and a 78-yard catch. The Chargers have how many yards of offense here? And that falls on Andrew Booth and the guys that didn't keep contained there. Chargers have 224 yards of offense on 28 plays. That's 8 yards per play. But, we take 148 of that. Looks very, very different. Easton Stick with the most hilarious stat line ever. I double-checked. This is right. He is 5 of 18 for 105 yards, with 78 of those yards coming on one play. That's bad. That's so bad. Oh, my God. They got 10 carries, 118 yards, along with 70. Just not good. It's just not good. All right, I'm going to take my bathroom break here. So Zach Crosby's $10 super chat. Any other 10s that come in while I'm on my bathroom break is a shot. $10 shot bonus there. We'll bring on producer Chris to give some shout-outs here. But Chris, take it away. I'm going to buy time for you guys.
All right. You heard the deal. You said $10 is a shot. $10 is a shot. $10 also gets you into that signed Trayvon Diggs jersey giveaway. So 2 things. Tom does a shot. You get an entry into the jersey giveaway. We're going to be running it at the end of the game. See how many people we already got. We've got 62 entries in so far. You guys don't know we do our duck race. We don't choose. It's completely random. I'll get some shout outs here too as well for the people answering the question. The pin poll as well. See Q in there saying F. It's not terrible. Yeah, come on now. Maybe not an F. Probably C or D maybe, but not an F. Clayton saying C. I kind of agree with that. What's up, Breeze? See you in there. What up, little Dallas Cowboy? Devin Edwards. What happened to Chugs? Chugs is still here. He's just doing more of, he's the Texans host now. He's also the main producer for Raiders. So just doing a lot with other things as well. Chad with the $2 super chat I see in there. What's up, Tom? Tom will be back here in just a second.
Any 10s?
No 10s.
I will not come back on until there's a 10.
Tom said it's just me here until there's a 10. So If you guys want me to do play-by-play in the second half, gonna have to throw a 10 in there. What's up, Devin? Great to meet you as well, man. Hope you're in here every single Cowboys stream. Bree's asking me what team I want to cover in the future. I'm the host of our Alabama channel, Alabama Football Report, and we got a 10. There we go. We will bring Tom back on screen here.
There we go. Appreciate that. That's a shot. Vanquish time. Very kind of you. We got the second half of action a couple minutes away here. Brian's got a 10. We will count that. We'll count it. There's always a natural delay. I'll count it. I'm not scared. Woo!
Vanquish time and Brian. Make sure I'm turned up here.
We're a little low. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I have to stop before next weekend. Oh, boy. That's something.
Both of you guys are in the jersey raffle.
Duncan's in there, too. Now, I don't know about that one counting. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. We'll count it. I got to buy a new bottle anyway.
Duncan here.
Thank you, Duncan. We'll count it, but no more gonna count. No more gonna count. Come on, no more. Omar's Burners here. Where is C. Lamb? Why is not traded finals for Pittsburgh for 2 second rounders? I had a very dirty response lined up, but I'm like 90% sure that Olivia's watching, so I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna do it because look, he's trolling, and he and I both know that he's trolling. And that's what makes it funny. I fall for no banana in the tailpipe. Cheers. This is Northern Discomfort. Not a sponsor. I think we know what I'm talking about there. Northern Discomfort. I think it's not a sponsor, so I'm not going to shout him out. But there we go. Yeah, I've been most of the grades are C's, then some D's. I guess more A's/B's than S. Probably voting for the B's, I'd guess. It's been kind of rough, I think. I think your running games look pretty good. How much of that matters, I don't know, but, you know, been some nice blocks, some nice cuts by, I think, both Royce Freeman and Deuce Vaughn. How little Malik Davis played makes me think he's on this team. He played like the first drive, and that was it. And then they sat him. So they clearly like, for whatever reason, what they said out of Adam Malik Davis. I don't know if I'd agree with that, but that's how they feel, I think. I think Ryan Flores looked great today. I think he's been really impactful. Defensively, where the hell is Viliami Fehoko? Come on,
Getting
man.
burnt every time someone gets to the outside.
Like, you're a 4th-round pick and you're not doing anything? Come on, bud. Second half to go here. I think Cam Coach is going to start for you. I agree, Mamba. Like, he didn't even play. I think also a really bad sign that Eric Scott just, like, hasn't been out there. Like, they just haven't played him so far. It's been Josh Butler and Andrew Booth at corner. Not Scott. I don't think that means he's on the roster. I think it means the opposite. I think it means he's in danger of not making the team. So, grade that Cowboys first half, A, B, C, D, or F. Steven says, you can't tell me Deuce doesn't look the best back on the roster. Of the guys who have played actual snaps, he looks better. As a runner, he looks better. Don't give me the bullshit of he's too small. The you can't throw it to him. Hit him in the chest. Be an NFL QB. I saw that as an actual argument of like, that ball was on Deuce Vaughn being small. Like, no. Hit him in the chest. Like, come on. Just dumb. Just dumb. Like, every time he gets the ball, good things tend to happen. Like, I think it's also kind of clear that I think Lance is probably CB3 or QB3, but I'm also have no complaints about giving him the reps. I have no issue with handle this battle. It's been fine. Like, as a chip blocker, Deuce is fine. Breeze, end of the game is the raffle. End of the game. And remember, this is always available afterwards. So you can always come, if your phone dies, got to go to work, whatever, you can come back and watch the raffle itself. It'll be available like after the live show wraps up, you can come back and watch it. So you don't have to, if you have things you need to do, you can go do that instead. I promise you. End of the game for the Trayvon Diggs raffle, and end of the game for the 50-50 Venmo raffle. No new entries on that front. $20 to enter at What Going Downey. Our last one was Chaz Rodriguez. I didn't mean STFU. I didn't mean that. I was just explaining because it's a valid question. Just a valid question. Or valid concern, whatever we want to call it there. At What Going Downey, 50-50 Venmo raffle, $20 to enter that. Right now, the take home is $60. First half grades, A, B, C, D, or F. C has 49% of the vote. A/B has 16% of the vote. D has 26%. F has 9%. Remember, Dallas gets the ball to start. The Chargers do, excuse me. You know what I just said. Chargers get the ball to start the second half of action in this one. Ooh, by the way, Darius Robinson, the Cardinals' first-round pick, calf injury, could begin the year on IR. Tough break for him. Every 500 likes is a shot. We are just inside of 200 away. The goal was to beat our previous likes of the Rams, 1,505, Raiders, 1,701. So still a long way to go on that front. Like that video if you haven't already. I'd say pacing-wise, we're on pace-ish, but also kind of not, because if this game doesn't get close, the audience ain't going to jump. Aware enough of that one. Again, it is only Trey Lance playing in today's game. Cooper Rush is not playing. It is all the reps for Trey Lance, which I think that they needed. You know? I think that's what they needed to do. Give him the playing time. Give him the reps that he needs. Had to do it. Because you weren't going to give Rush reps to, like, justify, a battle. Lance needs those reps. I have no complaints about that at all. I think they've handled that well. I think that interception was bad. Like, in the middle part of the game, kind of lost the confidence a bit, but he's on pace for 200-plus yards. Hasn't hit that yet. Let's hit it today. We are back here for the second half of action, as we'll see if Easton Stick comes back over, or if it's Luis Perez time. Aubrey kicks that ball to the goal line, brought out on the return, trying to bounce it wide left. Nothing there. There's Malik Davis on the tackle at the 23-yard line. So a good coverage there by the Cowboys special teams unit. Or some good coverage, I should say. All right, 20-10. The Cowboys trail the Chargers as they showcase a pre-filmed interview with Jim Harbaugh. You can tell because there's a random Chargers return guy out there. All right, 1st and 10, Chargers. Looks like Easton Stick still in the game. Handoff right, and a broken tackle and a gain of 7 for L.A. Maybe 6. It was Elijah Dotson Have not seen Kamani Vidal. He might be RB3 for LA this year. Briefly saw Isaiah Spiller. And we have an injured Charger. That's not good. That's Tyler McClellan, the backup left tackle. Looks like a rolled ankle, maybe. They're kind of checking out that part. Kind of trying to stabilize it. So, injury here early for LA. Trent Hood, a $20 super chat. How do we find out who wins the raffle? Who's your favorite Cowboy of all time? I am personally a big fan of Terrence Williams. I think you can pull 100, maybe 1,000 people, Trent. Who's your favorite Cowboy ever? I don't think you're going to have very many Terrence Williams answers. That's crazy. End of the game, we will do the race for the raffle. We got like a duck race thing where it'll put all the names in there and they'll race for 60 seconds. Winner comes out on top. If you are unable to watch live, just come back, an hour after the game ends, and the entire live show will be available for you to watch, maybe even less than that. And you can just drag it to the end of the show. 30 minutes before it ends, like as soon as the game ends, 10 minutes later, we're doing that race. So, end of the game is when it will happen. You can always watch it afterward. All right, bottoms up for you, Trent. Put him in the raffle again there for me, Chris, too. As Jeffrey Ward is in. A $20 super chat. We are almost out. That's a lot. That's a lot. Behind on the game and just watched the Lance Flournoy TD. Great throw by Lance. He missed a few weeks ago to see the growth. Yeah. Oh, week 1, he had a different throw. It was more slot fade from closer. But he missed an open Jalen Cropper. This week, put that right on the money. And it's like, receiver, make your play. I'm putting it where it needs to be. And everything happened there. Completely agree. Cheers to you, my friend. I'm glad I ate lunch today. There has been a day or two I forgot to eat lunch, and it was bad. It was bad. Woo! All right. Oh, they're bringing out the cart. That's brutal. Man, you hate to see that. Cart is out for the Chargers' third-string left tackle, Tyler McClellan, the undrafted free agent. Clearly a left ankle injury. It's not in an air cast, which is good. But not a good development anyway. He just looks mad. That's classic offensive lineman. Like, he's not like crying or anything. He just looks mad. Just looks mad that he's hurt. Jackson's got a 20-piece. Man, I'm going to start on Terrence Williams. Dez, Beasley, Williams was such a good wide receiver room. At their primes. By the time 2017, 2018 rolled around, it wasn't the same. But their primes, yeah, they were definitely a good room there, Jackson. I think your QB, Romo in this case, gets credit too for making the most out of him. Stick. Downfield, toe drag, swag, and caught. Nice catch there by Jalen Gill. Again, a wide receiver wearing 40 is nasty work. Nasty work. And zone coverage. I'm not sure what Izzy's doing there, but Witten's a Hall of Famer. Dez is probably a Ring of Honor caliber player. Beasley was great, even in Buffalo. He was still good. Or at least like a great slot receiver. But the drop-offs for T. Will and Dez were kind of rough. At their best, very good room. Handoff up the middle, nothing there. Justin Rogers. And get to the number there. Who was that? That was, I think, Darius Harris? No, Damian Wilson made the tackle there. Bottoms up for you, Jackson. We got 13:33 to go here in the third quarter. It's Elijah Dotson in the backfield with Easton Stick, who's 6 of 19 for 124. Drops back, check down, caught by Dotson, makes one man miss, but will only get 4, maybe 5. Damian Wilson again in on the tackle there, plus Julius Wood. So third down, type in those threes. A lot of tricky decisions to make on this Cowboys roster. 3rd and 4 from the 45. Cowboys late adjusting on defense, and somebody jumped early. This might be on the Chargers. Let us see. False start on LA. Let's make it 3rd and longer now. Keep spamming those threes. Spam those threes. Third and 9. Clock will run. 12:35 to go here in the third quarter. It's a full 9 at midfield. 2 receivers right, receiver left. Cowboys showing a pressure. Fehoko might have been offsides. They throw downfield. Caught, first down. Eric Scott got beat on that one. I think there is a flag. I think it's going to be offsides on Fehoko. I think he jumped early. Let's see. I think they threw that on Al-Quadin Muhammad. I think Fehoko was also offsides. I think they got they both, I think, were off. Fehoko got a pressure, but I think he was offsides. 1st and 10 Chargers, ball at the 33. Stick looking left, now over the middle. Tipped again, and intercepted! Going the other way! Right time, right place, Julius Wood! INT! The old double tip drill! INTs in the comments! Tipped, and picked again. Julius Wood, the INT. Right time, right place for Wood. Spam your INTs. Turnover chain comes out. Let's go. An INT for Julius Wood. Off of the double tip drill INT. Sometimes better to be lucky than good. That was that case right there. Our super chat menu, $10. The jersey signed Trayvon Diggs jersey raffle. You are entered to win. $20 for a shot. You get in the jersey raffle too, but we are almost out. $100, the beer bong of honor. $500. Custom Cowboys jersey. You pick the name, you pick the number. I will wear it all season long. Ship it out to you at the end of the year. That's for $500. The Venmo bonus that's all half off. And we are doing the Venmo 50/50 raffle. $20 to enter. Right now we have 6 entries for that. And it's for the Venmo 50/50 raffle. $20 at what going Downey to get in on that one. Julius Wood, the INT. Spam your INTs in the comments. That was tipped by the receiver, tipped by Brock Moggensen, and then caught by Julius Wood. Hey, sometimes you just got to be in the, what's the old saying? Hard work leads to luck type of deal. Right time, right place for Julius Wood. That's going to be a tough roster cut. I'm not going to lie to you. That's going to be very tough. He's been really good. That's the undrafted free agent safety. Very impactful. INTs in the comments. Waiting for that that highlight so it can go on my Twitter at What Going Downey. But it's an INT nonetheless. I don't have it yet. Come on, guys. What are you doing out there? The tough roster cut you might have to make there. So Cowboys out on offense for the first time. Let's see what they do here. Handoff to, is that Malik Davis? That is Malik Davis. Okay. Maybe I redact my roster safe status there because he's getting the first carry of the third quarter. Okay. Oh, I get the highlight up there. That's brutal. There it is. The old double tip drill INT for Julius Wood. 2nd and 7. Malik Davis still the single back. Gets the handoff and is going to run forward. Get maybe 2 on that one. Not that much room to run. So 3rd down coming up here for the Cowboys. Type in those 3s. Third and short. Call it 4. We're going to motion Davis out wide. I see Cam Johnson out there on offense. Lance drops back. Pumps. Looking. Scrambling. Running. Lots of room to run. 45. 50. 45. 40. Lance taken down with a flag. Probably going to be holding on the Cowboys. Should still be a first down, but that will cost them yardage. Holding Cowboys on Malik Davis. You know, that type of stuff does not show up in the box score necessarily. It's like the commonly viewed one. But you had a missed pass protection play and a holding. Can't do it. Can't do it. That'll back him up. Get your beeps in the comments. Believe it should still be, let's see what the spotting is here, where that was relative to the first down marker. I don't care about a Joe Horitz injury or interview. I genuinely do not care. Rojan is into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. 3rd and, well, now wait a minute. I think that first down Dallas, they had it in 3rd and this, and then they moved it forward. I think that's going to be a first down. Rojan Mims, you are into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. First down Dallas. Okay, so penalty backs them up yardage-wise. They do get the first down, though. So first down Cowboys, type in those 1s. I thought that was going to be enough yardage gain to give him the first down. Lance going under center. Going to motion Deontay Burnett. Fumbled snap! Did the Cowboys recover? I think they did. Dakota Shepley in at center. In general, whenever a bad center snap occurs, a quarterback exchange, I tend to blame it on the center because in most cases the centers, at least for Dallas, isn't experienced. Like, I tend to blame it on Shepley. 2nd and 12. Looks like Lance might have got an IV in, by the way. Or no, I think he maybe cut his elbow. Looking left, throws. It's harmlessly incomplete, but miscommunication on go route versus comeback hot route. 3rd and long. Not great for Dallas. Just show the goddamn game, NFL Network. I don't care about interviewing the Chargers GM. The only people watching are sickos. Show the game. So a lot of run from Malik Davis on this drive. He motions from out wide to the backfield. 4-man front, little wide 9 look out to the left tackle spot. Lance, spin move as throw over the middle. Caught, first down, a flag. This better not be OPI. Stevens acts like it's OPI. He got mad immediately. Call it DPI. Come on, let's get some offensive reps here. Come on. Stevens got open. Contact on the defense. First down, Dallas. Type in those ones. Maybe Stevens thought he was short of the first down marker. On Tony Jefferson. Flag declined. First down, Dallas. Type in those ones. 9:10 to go here in the third quarter. Extra tight end in the game's left side. Lance looking left. Slant. Caught. Kelvin Harmon. First down, a gain of 15. Type in those ones again. Ryan Flournoy's out. Tyron Willie Johnson is out. It's Kelvin Harmon, Deontay Burnett, etc. in there at wide receiver. The fourth string skill guys getting playing time, for lack of a better word there. Plus Lance, who's going to play the entire game tonight. First and 10. Ball at the 33-yard line. Looks like Royce Freeman in the game. Gets the handoff. Freeman gets 2 yards. John Stevens. John Stevens, by the way, a lot of playing time. Not as much for Peyton Hendershot. Good or bad, I don't know. Second and long coming up here for the Cowboys. Call it 8. Harmon, Burnett, Stevens, Fance, and looks like Royce Freeman. Lance under center. Play action, boot left. Looking, throwing. Caught! Burnett inside the 15 to the 11. Type in those ones. Nice play action pitch and catch there for the Cowboys. First down, Dallas. Just a cross-field drag from Burnett. A deep cross to the 11. First and goal. We're inside the red. First and 10 from the 11. Inside the red zone. Lance under center. Davis. Handoff. Gonna bounce it wide and picks up half of it. Maybe 4. To the 6. We are inside that game time red zone. GameTime.co, promo code CHATSPORTS, $20 off your first purchase. It is second down. They can get a first down inside the red zone. 7:10 to go here in the third quarter. Lance in the shotgun, 3 receiver set. Tight end left at Stevens. Davis to the left of Lance in the shotgun. Lance drops back, looking right. Now dancing, looking, resets, throws, intercepted! Going the other way, it's Tony Jefferson again. What is Trey Lance doing? That is only on Trey Lance. There's nobody open. I don't know where he's throwing that football. That is the worst throw I've seen Trey Lance make. That is... Where are you going with it? It's the same thing. When I say it with Dak sometimes too. Whenever, like when Dak does that pump fake thing, bad plays now on the table. When Lance drops back and does just, like he drops low and like resets, bad plays on the table. It's bad play. Like, there's no one else to blame. That's on Trey Lance. He threw that directly to Tony Jefferson. That is a terrible throw. Can blame whoever you want. That is on Lance. Even if Tony Jefferson isn't there, like that's not going to be completed. The receiver he was trying to go to is not open. There's no one else to blame. That is 100% on Trey Lance. That is a terrible throw by Lance. Cowboys had the ball in the game time red zone. and they are the sponsor of today's third quarter. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks. Makes getting tickets to see your favorite team play live even easier. It filters through some of the fluff to only show you the great deals on tickets. You don't have to waste your time filtering through thousands sometimes of tickets. If you find tickets in the same section in row for less, by the way, the Game Time Guarantee has you covered. They will credit you 110% of the difference. They've got job loss insurance, event cancellation protection, and 24-hour return guarantees. So download the Game Time app over at gametime.co, create your account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. But again, create your account, use code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Links in the comments and the description of today's show. All right. $50 from Michael Campbell. Michael, what do you want, by the way? Is that 5 entries for the jersey? If so, just comment. Stick gonna go down. Al-Quadin Muhammad and Denzel Daxon a sack at the 1-yard line. Everyone spam MC in the comments. A $50 super chat from Michael Campbell. Cowboys defense. A rare sack in this preseason. Let me know what you want, Michael. I assume that's 5 entries for the jersey raffle, but clarify if not. Appreciate that. Everyone spam MC. 2nd and 19. They gave him the ball at the 1 1/4. Stick, handoff up the middle. Nothing there. Muhammad. Julius Wood, no gain. Third and 19 coming up here. Third and 18. From the 2-yard line. With the first down marker was sideways. They throw it at the original. You guys, I don't think you guys can see this. The spot yardage marker went from the first down marker on the right side of the field to like where it was marked at currently. So it was a diagonal line for no reason. They picked up 10. It doesn't matter. It's 4th and 7. They'll punt here. 4th and 7. Cowboys down by 10. Punt team on for the Chargers. Punt is away. Deuce Vaughn. Fair caught as he should at the 42-yard line. So Deuce Vaughn getting some punt return action. This is the preseason, DJ. The graphics are bad for the networks. It's rough. It's rough. Go to Sam's super chat here momentarily. That was just a bad throw by Trey Lance, but a chance to redeem himself now. Before Sam's super chat, whoever comments the most in the next 60 seconds gets a free raffle entry into our Trayvon Diggs signed jersey giveaway. We have over 100 total in Venmo. So top 2 people get it. Top 2 people will get that free raffle entry. Sip my water here. Michael's got another one. Another 50. We'll make it 3 entries. Michael Campbell wants 10 different jersey raffle entries. Keep commenting. Spam MC. Top 3 comments in the next 60 seconds. Get that free jersey raffle entry. We'll let producer Stone decide that one. Make your life easier, Chris. We'll let Stone decide. No hate for you. No rigged stuff going on there. Keep commenting. We got time for it. Top 3 entries. Michael, you've got 10 entries. That takes us from 69 Nice. To 78. Wait, what? What? That is 10. I cannot do math. All right, Stone, who's our first winner into the raffle giveaway?
Master Chief.
How do you spell chief, though?
Chief.
So just like the Halo guy.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if he's. Can he wear a jersey? He can't take his helmet off.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, who's our second winner?
Cutter's Highlights.
Cutter's Highlights, and who is our third and final winner with 4:44 to go here in the third quarter?
Ashley Hilliards.
All right, there are 3 winners. Appreciate that, guys. Oh, wait, do we break the chat rate high? I don't think so. Close, but not quite. All right, Lance back out there after the red zone INT. Royce Freeman in the backfield. Lance barking out. He does some really good pre-snap stuff. Under center. Handoff. And there is nothing there. Freeman loses 2 yards. Rudel. Richards in there at left tackle. Josh Ball in there at left guard. They ran a little tackle guard combo pole play, and backside defender makes the play. Rudel. Savion Jackson. So shotgun set. Tight splits here. Lance resets, throws late, find a man. Burnett dives and gets 7, maybe 8. Probably could have stayed up a little bit longer. He did not. Looks like Cole Cabral in there at right guard. 3rd and 3. And 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Lance going empty personnel. Freeman, the personal protector. Watch for a little pick route or a drag route top left. Trips formation. Lance under pressure. Going to roll right. Throwing. Caught. First down. Princeton fan who drops the ball. That might be incomplete. That one's not. That one is not on Lance. Princeton fan has to catch that football. It's JT Woods playing late in the game. If that had been ruled a fumble, it might have upheld as a fumble. That was bang, bang. 4th and 3. Let's go for it, boys. Come on. They're going to motion Fant. That kind of inside zone split motion. Bubble screen caught. Upfield. First down. By a yard. Cam Johnson. They like him as kind of a slot receiver. Michael Campbell again. It's a shot. $20. And a jersey raffle entry. We're getting low. 1st and 10 for Lance. Keeper, read option. Lance, first down and more, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown! Trey Lance, read option! Spam those TDs! Anthony McMillan! $200 super chat! He wants it all for the Trayvon Diggs jersey! You got a Trey Lance touchdown! McMillan super chat! Lance scores! They all crashed in on the keeper. Lance goes untouched. Outruns JT Woods, who took a dog shit angle. Spam those TDs. Spam those ANs. Grab me another beer. Let's do 2 of them. Everyone spam AM in the comments. Cowboys will go for 2. Look at Big Mike learning the analytics. Also avoids a tie. Oh, wait a minute. Michael Campbell. End zone fade. Incomplete. Michael Campbell wants in on it. Another 200. Oh, my goodness. What a time to be alive. Lance missed the corner route. Just overshot. Good coverage. Was never going to work out there. Everyone spam AN. Everyone spam MC. It's 20-16. I appreciate Big Mike avoiding the tie possibility. No ties. I'm going to put that Trey Lance touchdown, if my computer will cooperate, on my social media, at WhatGoingDowney. Little read option touchdown there by Trey Lance. We got 2:51 to go in the third quarter. It's Michael Campbell versus Anthony McMillan in the... but left over there. In the... they each got, 20 apiece, right? They each got 20. We are now up to 122 entries for the Trey Lance jersey. Or the Trayvon Diggs jersey. All right, let's do my first. I'm going to do one each for Anthony and Michael because I have an entire quarter of broadcasting to do still. Woo! There we go. Get that air bubble out of there. I don't know who that coach is, but that man looks like he could destroy me in a fight. I would go down one punch. It's kind of like the Batman electrocutioner fight from the Arkham Origins game. One punch and I'm out. Here we go. All right. Is that Easton Stick handoff? Elijah Dotson. Tackle broken. First down to the 45. Woo! Remember when I said after week 1, this is the most sober I've ever been after a live show? Not anymore! We'll sacrifice the body. I ain't scared. Appreciate you, Anthony. Oh my God, Anthony McMillan! He's maxed out! Anthony, there's always Venmo, but we'll give you another bunch of entries there. That's 15, right? Oh, my God. Play action pass for Stick. Under pressure goes down. Multiple men get there. Darius Harris. Tyrus Sweet. A sack. This is a fucking electric game. Let's go. They brought the house on that one. Stick had no chance. I need another beer. And Liam's got a 10. I think I haven't done the super chats for today. We might be out of space. All right, here we go. Oh, out to the play. 2nd and 18 from the 35. Thank you. That's a lot of beers on there. Stick. Keeper. Trying to bounce it wide. Doesn't do it. It's Darius Harris again. The mid-season August edition of TFL after a sack. I burped mid-sentence. That was actually kind of electric. All right, let's do this beer bong. Woo! All right, 3rd and 21. Oh, boy. Stick. All day. Check down to Dotson. Dotson will pick up 10, but he needed 21, so it's not going to matter. Liam Tucker. The Cowboys bring Lance in on, for sure, run plays to have the read option threat. I'm not opposed to that scenario. That can run a little bit too. As weird as this might sound, I would have more interest in that in week 3 than in week 18. Where I don't want to risk injury, but I want to utilize that option threat where you're probably not going to run Dak as much. I'm open to it. My concern is that Lance is a Taysom Hill QB, and I don't like that QB. Touchback on what should clearly be kick-catch interference. Deuce Vaughn got destroyed by the return guy, or gunner. They're going to discuss this. I think they're going to say he was blocked into him. Deuce Vaughn was ready to, which he was right to catch that ball. There was one guy. He was right to catch that. Whatever. I'll just shout out Andres Yabarvo says Anthony sends in Super Chat and Dallas scores. Thinking face. And Noob Skybot, you're a savage. I didn't drink in week 2, so I feel okay doing this. My body can handle it. After this play. Is that Connor or Pete in the game? Lance under center. Can't tell if that's Snoop Connor or Nate Pete. Might be Nate Pete. No, it's probably Snoop Connor. It's 1st and 10. Handoff up the man. That's a false start on Princeton Fant. I'm about to say, Fant jumped pretty damn early there. That's on Fant. That's rough. Yep. Here we go. Oh, my God. Excuse me.
You turning back the clocks to the college days, Tom. Feel like you're back in Oxford a little bit?
I'll be honest. I didn't drink this much in college. I'll be honest. So late handoff to Connor, who picks up 4 on 1st and 15. That will end the first half, and we will go right in the third quarter. Fourth quarter, Cowboys down by 4. So spam those 4s. Whoever comments the most in the next 60 seconds gets a free entry into our Trayvon Diggs jersey raffle giveaway. Which, right now, it's Anthony McMillan and Michael Campbell versus the world. Oh, my Venmo's at what going down, Anthony? Yeah, put it in the chat. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate that. Ethan G at $10 super chat. Is Bland out 6 to 8? I don't show this one out because we got the giveaway entry here. 6 to 8 starting now or during the season? Stupid question. I'm sorry if so. Of course, things are looking better when this happened like a Cowboys fan. So first off, not a dumb question. In part because you had your owner go out there and say he's going to miss 4 to 6 weeks to start the season, which adds the confusion. So it is 6 to 8 weeks starting right now. So that's really 4 to 6 games. Now, it could very well push to 7, depending on how that rehab goes. And the reason I say 7 is the Cowboys' schedule this year, their bye is in week 7. So if it's close, they might give them the bye week to get healthy too. Because it's that extra week, extra rehab. He will be back at minimum, by week 8, I think. Now, I would not be shocked if he was back out there. He's not going to play week 4. He's going to go on IR. You play Sunday night football against the Steelers week 5. Week 6 against the Lions. I'm going to put the over-under at week 6. That's 6 to 8 weeks. It's right in the middle of your time frame. I'd say week 6 against the Steelers is your over-under there. So it is not a dumb question, Ethan G. But is worth having that conversation on. All right, Chris or Stone, sorry. Who is our free raffle entry?
Eli Aaron.
Eli Aaron, okay, long-time subscriber. 2nd and 11. 19 for the Cowboys after the false start by Princeton Fant. Excuse me. Snoop Connor getting some run here in the fourth quarter. Lance's rushing yards have been great today. That 45-yard run helps. Lance, downfield, got a man caught, first down. Type in those ones, Racy McMath, the first down. 14:44 to go. Cowboys showing some tempo here. I love that. Give me that tempo. Lance, handoff, Connor, up the middle. breaks a tackle, picks up 7, maybe 8 on that one. Cole Cabral in there at right guard. He's actually been pretty good in the preseason. For a guy signed off the streets, he's been pretty solid. Burnett, McMath, Spanford, Cam Johnson, Snoop Connor. It is the 4th string on offense. Shout out William Tiemann coming to say what's up. Appreciate that, William. 2nd and 2. Lance pumps, throws late, caught. Nice catch there by Deontay Burnett. That's just the way you draw it up as a receiver. A little bit high, grab it, pull it down. Textbook. Also, shout out Samuel. Pumped about there being no mic issues today. You and me both, buddy. We have identified the issue. For the record, the issue was fucking stupid. I'm still pissed that fixed it. I will never forgive it. It was through nobody's fault. It was just a stupid issue. All right, Lance play action. Time. Now under pressure. Rolling right. Looking. Pumping. Pump it again. Going to get a yard. Big hit. Oof. If that were your starter, I'd be very worried about that hit. That was a big hit. Eli's excited about being into the raffle entry. You know, the raffle entry may be more exciting than the actual game here. Up to 139 entries. Wow. All right, 2nd and long. Call it 9 for Dallas. Down by 4. From the 44.5. 43.5, correction. Lance drops back. Has time. Now rolling right. Off balance. Throws high. Caught. That's Cam Johnson. He got half of it. 3rd down. Type in those 3s. Did you catch the number? It's holding on Dallas. Did you catch the number by chance? They're showing to Cam Johnson, but he caught the pass, so it wasn't him. Let's see if I can identify it on the replay. They called it, I think, on Matt Waletzko. That's kind of soft. So 2nd and 19 now. Nate Pete in the game. Lance throws, caught by Cam Johnson, gets to the 38-yard line. 3rd and short coming up here. Willie, most impressive performer of the preseason. I think the defender's helmet is caught on the jersey, or like that back plate from the pads of the Cowboys receiver. Because the ref went down, like, plays over, and the defender's going like, I'm caught. They took the helmet off the defender, and they couldn't. Maybe their helmets were caught up. I don't know. That's very unusual. When the tackle was made, I think, yeah, right there, the defender's helmet got caught in the back plate of Cam Johnson. And they had to blow that play dead because he literally couldn't get off. That is profoundly rare. You can kind of see the linebacker going, I can't get off. You can see his mouthpiece moving. That's wild. 3rd and 4. I'll answer Willie's super chat in a second. After this play. 3rd down. Pressure coming. Lance hit as he throws. Downfield. Incomplete. Oh, Deontay Burnett almost had the slot fade touchdown. Off his fingertips. Honestly, a great throw by Lance. He needed a great catch. Could not deliver. That's such a good throw. That's one of those, like, it's probably nobody's fault. It might have even been DPI on the defender. It's a great throw, but it's a hard catch to make, but you got to make that play. 4th and 4, they'll go for it. Spam your 4s. Willie, I think Julius Wood is my answer on the most impressive defender. 4th down. They got to get the 1st down. 4th and 4. Lance on a quick pass to Fant. Breaks tackle. 1st down. Wow. I cannot believe that worked. I can't believe that worked. They ran a little just design blocking route. Jalen Cropper whiffs on a block, and Fant gets the first down. He straight up whiffed. That is basically an RPO bubble to Fant with the lead blocker whiffing. Huge play. Lance, screen, caught by Connor, cuts it up, spins, and gets 8 on that one. Bode, dream scenario. Carson is good. DB back at nickel. Daron Bland. Probably a bit unrealistic, but that probably is the best outcome. Is that, not only that, looking a year, 2 years from now, you're probably not going to pay both of Bland and Diggs, but Carson can be your starter. Opposite one of them. 2nd and a yard. Lance just went kill. They checked out a play. I bet they're going to check into a run here. They have the numbers game. Lance, toss left. It is a run. Connor, first down to the 19. Type in those ones. Sorry, Nate Pete on the run. They both are wearing that turf tape elbow stuff. I can't figure out who's who. I can't. 32, 36 with turf tape, can't tell. We are inside the red zone. First and 10 from the 20.5. Read option handoff. Pete picks up 3. Second down. 9:40 to go here in the fourth quarter. Second and 8. Convinced that's Jeremy, by the way. Convinced it's Jeremy. Trips right. Lance in the shotgun. Pumps, tucks, runs, scrambling. Lance tripped up a yard, maybe 2 yards shy. 3rd and goal from the... Ooh, bad spot, by the way. They're going to say 3rd and goal from the 3. Inside that Prize Picks red zone. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS. First deposit match up to $100. So it's 4 down territory. Watch for the read option here. You have that ability. They're going to motion Alec Holler from left to right to left. Bubble screen. Cam Johnson is going to lose 2 yards. Now what do you do here if you're Dallas? Because you lost yardage. It's 4th down. Type in those 4s. That was never going to work. Fourth down. Spam the 4s. They've brought out Brandon Aubrey. No ties. I respect it. This would make it a 1-point game. A 34-yard try from the left hash. Aubrey drills it. Spam those alien emojis. 20-19. Stop and a field goal. I really appreciate Big Mike not allowing a tie to happen in this football game. Ties are un-American. I probably would not have run the RPO bubble if it was an RPO. I don't like that play call at all. Today's show is made possible by our good friends over at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Over 5 million active members. It's not you against other people. It's you against the numbers. You're picking 2 to 6 player stat projections, more than or less than, and watching those winnings roll in. By the way, 1 Caleb Williams passing yards gets you a win in September. That's an automatic win for 1 passing yard for Caleb Williams. It's 4 weeks of free W's. Don't miss the Still on Prize Picks. It is gone in September. My season-long Prize Picks. Joe Burrow, more than passing yards. Trevor Lawrence, more than passing yards. Dak Prescott, more than passing yards. If they're healthy, they're all going to smash those numbers. Like, there's not really any doubt. So I did the flex play, risk against injury. But go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Link will be in the comments section and the description of today's show. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for that first deposit match up to $100. Links in the comments and the description of today's show. 20-19 is your score. Nothing from Anthony, by the way, on Venmo. Which is, I'd argue, for the best. But Cowboys down by 1. I wonder if we will see some Luis Perez today or not. That is the third-string Chargers quarterback. UFL, XFL legend, whatever you want to call it. Kick is away. Touchback. So 7:50 to go in the football game. Chargers up by 1. Tony Jefferson's played great today, by the way. He's got 2 INTs, a sack, and a forced fumble. That's unbelievable. Unreal. Heavy I-form set, boot right, stick, sidearm throws to the fullback, tight end. It's a gain of 8. Andres says, damn, Anthony has FU money. Makes it fun. So second and 2 here coming up here. Second and 2. Stick. Comeback route. Caught at the 49. First down. Postgame's basically built, or at least scripted. Kind of got it laid out there. Hit that sub button. Free Cowboys videos every single day, multiple times per day. Liam Tucker. It's good. It's a good super chat. Let's go to that. It's a very, very good question. From midfield. Stick. Gets the blitz. Over the middle. Incomplete. Basically dropped. Josh DeBerry in on coverage on that one. Second and 10. A PBU by Josh DeBerry on that one. Liam, I know the injury concerns, but don't you want to give Turpin reps with the new kickoff rules? It's a very valid point. I don't think Bones Fossil has showcased his trick plays yet. I don't think he's shown what he wants to show yet. Handoff up the middle, again and then one. I think like the stuff that Bones Fossil will do, I think most of the top special teams coordinators out there, I don't think they've showcased everything. I think they're hiding stuff for week 1 and beyond. So I don't need to see Turpin know he's going to be a good fit. I think that Turpin is kind of like, I think the Fossil's hiding the good stuff. So valid question? I think no, though. 3rd and 9 from the 49. Izzy Mukwamu still playing nickel corner. Two receivers right, tight end right. Stick, drops back, pressure coming. Tipped incomplete, and fumble, picked off. I think it was a fumble. Might be ruled incomplete pass, but the camera work was confused. I think that was Al-Quadin Muhammad. Let's watch the replay. Muhammad/Darius Harris, I believe that is a forward pass that could be overturned. But again, Muhammad and Harris, same time, Harris got his hand on the ball. That should be an incomplete pass. They've changed it to one. Darius Harris has really shown up in this football game. In impressive fashion, mind you. So they've overturned that from a fumble to an incomplete pass. Jalen Cropper back on this return here. 5:43 to go in the football game. Fourth quarter. Punt is away. Cowboys down by one. Cropper at his own 8 calls for the fair catch. Probably fine there. So 5:41 to go, and Trey Lance a chance to lead the comeback, go-ahead scoring drive, down by 1. All right, I'm going to take my quick bathroom break. Every $10 super that comes in, we'll do this. There's not much left. There's a shot, maybe 2. So we'll bring producer Stone on here. We are also 20 likes away from another shot, which is kind of funny. Get those likes in. Get those comments in. It's going to be tight timing here. Bring on producer Stone once he fixes his name badge. Got to be a very quick pee break for your boy. Stone, unmute yourself. Take a look at some shout-outs here. $10 supers a shot. Go.
All right, guys, you heard the man. $10 super chats is a shot for Tom when he gets back here. We'll give some shout-outs in the meantime. All right, who we got here? Oh, there's one. There's one. Duncan. He says top it. Can anyone else get in a $10 super? Bloodslinger, another 10. Beautiful. Anybody else? Appreciate you, Duncan and Bloodslinger. Ashley Hilliards says hello. What's up, Ashley? Aaron Elias. MG says Dallas will choke. We'll see. It looks like we had a pretty good game here for a preseason game. It'll come down the wire. See if we get a little fireworks action there. Drew Seiling says, let's go Cowboys. What's up, Drew? Appreciate you. Bobby's in the chat. Shauna Miller. What's up, Bobby? Appreciate you. Tom, they did their job.
Oh, how many do I know?
2.
Okay, that's probably about all we have left anyway. So, look, all I'm going to say is that was a clear P. So you tell me if I'm hydrated or not. None of that bad guy stuff. All right, Cowboys football. They run 75 plays on offense. That is ridiculous. All right, we don't have enough. No more shots. We are out. Handoff up the middle for a gain of a yard, if that. We will not be doing $20 beer bongs. We will not. There is a flag on the play as well. Holding on the defense. And it's twice today that has happened against the Chargers. That is holding against the defense. I'm not going to lie to you. That when the defender grabs Dream Crusher $20 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Grabs and pulls. Flag. Was that an official's timeout? I think that clock may have been running when it shouldn't have. Oh, wait a minute. Backup chain gains going in. What the hell is going on in this football game? We got a backup chain gain in. All right, we're out of shots. We are cooked now. It's always a good sign. A wise man once said, "How much you had to drink? Not enough, but more than a little." But I make sense, don't I? Lance a bomb! That's not even close. That was not. Trying to go to Cam Johnson, that was just not open. Honestly, kind of one of those like you just throw away more than anything. They try to run a little stutter and go, and that corner was sitting on the stutter and go. He's not even looking at that comeback route. No chance for a caught pass. Just throw it away. That's fine. Every time they force that play action bomb, it never works on this team. Dak included. Handoff up the middle. Gain of 6 to Nate Pete. We have not seen Deuce Vaughn in the second half. Good or bad? You've seen Royce Freeman. Seen Malik Davis. Drew says $20 beer bong for a producer. Stone says yes. Stone says yes. DJ, no. The answer is no, DJ. 3rd and 4. Pressure coming. Lance tipped and picked off. And that's inside the 5. Touchdown Chargers. That's just on Lance. There's nobody else to blame. This is right at him. It's not even open, ignoring the linebacker that's right there. It's just... They're just not open. That is directly at the linebacker, sinking in his zone coverage, right at him. It's not open even if the linebacker was not there. 27-19. It's just not open. It's just not open. That is 3. That's 3 interceptions from Trey Lance. Make the post-game show Trey Lance more bad than good. It's just not there. It's just not. It's just a bad throw. No way around it. That is directly to the linebacker. Thank you, Norvan. Appreciate that. Mysterious Man says they should trade Trey Lance. Who wants Trey Lance? Who wants him? He's got more turnovers and touchdowns in the preseason. Passing, at least. And it's just like, it's a bad throw. Like, there's nobody else to blame but the quarterback. He never saw the linebacker. Like, that happens in football. It does. But you're playing backups, you know? Like, that was picked off by Tremont Morris Brash. Who the fuck is sort of Tremont Morris Brash? I haven't. We will give a free raffle entry to whoever can, without Googling, tell me where he went to college. First person. No Googling. Like, You might be able to get it. He's an undrafted free agent this year. Who the fuck is Tremont Morris Brash? Like, come on. You spend a 4th-round pick on him. A 4th-round QB hit rate is pretty bad. Nobody yet. Graduated school only. Nobody yet. Nobody yet. Ryan Lucetta, UCF. That is correct. I think they just went for 2 and didn't show it. Yeah, they went for 2, never showed it live, and did not get it. So 26-19. I don't know if there was a penalty on that that extra point attempt, because they were at the 1-yard line. There must have been a penalty, and they went for it. Did not get it. 26-19. Chris B. 3 INTs, all the mad, not ready. He needs reps. We know that. Look, as of right now, 4:14 to change it. He is your QB3. You need a game, it has to be Cooper Rush. A season, give Lance the time. But a game, it's Rush. Like, come on. Nandor is in. Oh, boy. He's got a message, too. Deuce Vaughn back deep for the return. In the 2021 NFL Draft, the 3rd overall pick, he is not improved. Do you need a 3rd-string QB asking for a friend? Honestly, no. No. It's fine. 3rd-string QB, you are okay. But, growth from last week? No. I'm going to start fights on Twitter tonight, by the way. I have seen tweets. I'm going to start shit. I am. My wife's going to hate me because she's mad when I'm tweeting at 9 o'clock at night and not watching whatever show we're watching with her. Connor, this is a funny-ass super chat. Trade Lance to the Giants for Dexter Lawrence and 3 first-round picks. I'm delusional. You're not wrong. On the delusional part. Nandor's into the 50-50 or to the 50 raffle. We are at take home of 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 on that front. Appreciate that, Nandor. You are in to our jersey raffle. 4:14 to go. It is a 26-19 lead. I appreciate LA going for 2. No ties. That is 7 yards out of the end zone touchback. 7 yards. Wow. Great kick. Look, Donovan Sanchez. I was about to do the exact same tweet, actually, so let's show this. First and 10 from the 30. Toss right. Connor gonna pick up 8 on that one. You're down by 7. It will be a 2-point try. I appreciate the Chargers going for 2 to make that. Donovan Sanchez. Everyone that called for Lance and Dak are looking goofy right now. Look, those people exist. They exist. They are probably very quiet right now. But they do exist. Read option. Lance gonna get to the edge. First down. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. My expectations were lower, so I'm not as upset. But it sucked. Jackson, switch Lance to RB, instant fix. Bro's going to work at McDonald's. guys are fucking mean. I didn't say wrong, but I did say mean. Lance, play action for no gain to Brevin Span Ford. Pressure was in his face. Grant, ain't Max Duggan on these streets these days? He is available. The Chargers cut him before they had a chance to play him at his college stadium. Not college stadium, but he went to TCU. Like Iowa or something. Yeah. 2nd and 10. Gotta get to the 50 or the 49-yard line. Lance slants, caught. Alec Kohler picks up half of it. We'll say 3rd and 4 coming up here. My takeaway here is that Lance is not a 2025 option, which sucks for him. You have no 2025 options under contract. You have none. You have none. 3rd and 4. Ball at the 47. 2:25 to go in the football game here. A chance to go tight. Michael Campbell, a 50. Lance, under pressure, avoids the sack, throws, and it's picked off. That is a contested catch. Throw it to Cam Johnson. See if something good happens. DB took it away, but still. Change it to Trent is not it. That's 5 turnovers. Cowboys will lose. Look, that is a contested catch football. It's not an easy catch to make. It's not a bad throw. It also kind of sums up the game. When you have 1 touchdown and 4 interceptions, it's probably on you. Lance has not been good today. Cooper Rush is your QB2. Lance is your QB3. There's no way around it. There's not. You can't. You can't justify Lance's QB2 right now. Not after this game. He's a good athlete. Come on. Busted play by Easton Stick, loses 2 yards. That'll take us down to the 2-minute warning. The receiver did kind of get mossed. I'm not going to lie to you. All right, Michael Campbell is into our extra $5 entries. We are up to... It's hilarious. Look at Michael Campbell, Anthony McMillan. Michael Campbell, random name, Michael Campbell, Anthony McMillan. Sam, the Niners won the trade. What did they get for that pick? They got a 4th rounder. It's a late 4th. Cowboys did call timeout, so not 2-minute warning yet. Elijah Dotson is going to get nothing. Boy, what a hit by Tyrus Wheat on that play. The 4th round pick was Malik Mustafa, who might actually be a decent safety for the Niners. So yeah, they I like Gatlin's super chat. F around and put Mike as emergency QB. Yeah. You know, you might get the ball back. You might be able to go win this football game still. You're going to get the ball back with 2 minutes to go. Lance desperation time. Just don't allow a 3rd and 12 conversion. The Chargers are going to throw this football because why not? It's not going to save any time. They will throw this football here. Izzy still playing deep into this football game, by the way. Deep shot downfield. Incomplete. Josh DeBerry against Cornelius Johnson. Incomplete. 2-minute warning. After all that, a chance for a miracle. Hit those fours, 4th down. You got a chance to go make history happen. I don't know if it's actually history, but I'm going to call it history. Leroy actually has a very good super chat here. Also, Double J says he misses Ben DiNucci. Our king will never die. Carry 3 QBs, get Lance on the practice squad. Look, you're not going to cut him. His contract is guaranteed. He's not getting cut. And that's fine. He can be your QB3. That's not a bad thing. Necessarily. But he's not the future. That is okay. He needs these reps. He needs to learn. He's got 4 INTs today. Like, it's been bad. You might be able to get Lance on your practice squad. But his guaranteed money is roster bonus money, not base salary, so maybe not. He is your QB3. That is fine. And you gambled a 4th-round pick on Aiden O'Connell or Trey Lance. Probably missed on both, frankly. That's not the end of the world. It's fine. It's a 4th-round pick. Those guys hit 20% of the time, if that. He is on your roster. Just don't tell me he should be QB2 right now. Don't. He's not. Now, he might be QB2 if Dak went down for 12 games. Okay, that's fine. But if I need one game, Dak rolled his ankle again, whatever, I'm playing Cooper Rush. And I don't even like Cooper Rush that much. He's not that good. This is where we are at. You do not have a QB option for 2025. You don't. Not under contract. Not that you did anyway because now the guys are under contract. Double J2288. I miss Ben DiNucci. He might make the Bills roster. Unironically, he might. They got nobody. So you're going to have a chance here. And you will go for the 2-point try because ties are un-American. I picked Montana State to win. They're down by 3. Touchdown Tommy for Montana State. Punt team on. It is away. A high punt. Deuce Vaughn, fair catch at the 9.5, 10. He probably could have returned that, but I also get why he didn't. Anders Barbo, and yet Jerry Jones giving CD a hard time. I'm laughing at Chase's reply. Lance throws, caught. Brevin Span forward, gets 11-ish. First and 10 from the 20. Lance, out route, caught, a gain of 7 to Cam Johnson. 1:23 to go in the football game. 2nd and 5. Lance in the shotgun. Drops back. Over the middle. Caught. Nice catch and a first down to the 43. That's Brevin Spanford making some plays. Type in those ones. Tick, 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 tick. 1 timeout for Dallas. Ball at the 43.5. 1 minute to play. 55 seconds left. Lance drops back. Check down and overshot and nearly picked. Again, that is such an easy throw, and he misses him by 3 yards. Now, it's probably for the best that it wasn't completed. Jesus. 2nd and 10. From the 43. Chargers showing a late blitz. They bring it. Lance, slant, caught, gets to the 49 of the Chargers. 3rd down, clock is running. Type in those threes. Tick, 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 tick. 34 seconds left. Lance, shotgun, looking left, slant, caught, Alec Kohler, first down, inside the 35, call your timeout, they will. 27 seconds left. A touchdown here would be electric. You're going to go for 2 no matter what. It is 1st and 10 Cowboys. 27 seconds left. Houston Stick is 12 of 29 for 187. Ball at the 34 for the Cowboys. Empty personnel. Lance with chip help. Tucking. Dancing left. Throw late. Caught and inbounds. Got to spike it. Snoop Connor had to dive for the catch. Did not get out of bounds. 13. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, spiked from the 20. Got 1, maybe 2 plays. 7 seconds left. Give me that touchdown. Give me that touchdown. Let's have some fun here to wrap this up. Have a ridiculous comeback win with nonsense. Good play by Lance to throw that football there. Hit that sub button, like that video too, folks. From the 20, Chargers showing pressure. They're going to delay of game? No way. Timeout Chargers. That plug was at 0. I got concerned there. Second and 10. 7 seconds left. Ball to 20. Cowboys down by 7. Trips right. Tight end in there. Lance in the shotgun. Drops back. 4-man pressure. Throwing. Overshot him and it's picked off. He was open. 5 interceptions for Trey Lance. Intercepted. 5 interceptions from Trey Lance. He was open. They ran 4 verts. Slot receivers open. Lance missed him high and to the right. Brutal. Lance ain't it. That is the worst. It's like the worst game I've ever watched in the preseason before in my entire life. 5 interceptions. I'm going to change our pin poll. Grade Trey Lance against the Chargers. That was terrible. It's not just like he's not reading well. He's just missing open guys. Like, when that ball left his hand, I'm like, oh my God, he's open. No, picked off. That was bad. There's no way around it. Jace says, screw it, bring Will Greer back. Chris B, fitting way to end. Awful performance. I'm going to fight so many of you people online. James, let's go to that one. Cowboys should have hired Jim Harbaugh. They wouldn't have paid for him. No way. No way they would have. Shout out James for the $5 super chat. For what? Yeah, I'm not at everything. You're good. Cowboys will lose 26-19. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, or is 5 interceptions out of Trey Lance in this one. He threw for 323 yards. But 5 interceptions is bad. Bad performance. Let's make sure I have no new Venmos. Let's run the Venmo 50-50 raffle here, Stone. We'll do the Venmo 50-50 raffle. So last call, $10 entries for the Trayvon Diggs signed jersey giveaway. Damn. That was bad. That was a bad performance. I think the last time a Cowboys QB threw 5 interceptions. The last one I remember. Did he even throw 5? I don't know if Romo threw 5 in that Bills game. That was a long time ago. I was a kid. I went to bed. And I woke up to a win that next morning. So I had school the next day. It was a primetime game. Results don't mean shit. You're right. Lance throwing 5 interceptions, that matters. That matters. That's bad. That's bad. He ran the ball great. That was bad. Romo did win the game. That's the difference, I suppose. I cannot read political games comment, but it's funny. It's funny. Liam, the 6% grading Trey an A or a B today. Who's giving him an A? Come on, guys. Come on. That's just a troll answer. That was the worst preseason game I've seen in a long time at QB. Like that's just bad. Peter, the Venmo is at What Going Downey. If they come in after we start the stream, I'll just count it for next week. Or week 1, I suppose. Or I'll send it back, whichever one you want there. It's just... If I hid the interception, say that's a fine game. 33 of 49, 323 through the air. Let's put Peter in there. Oh, Peter is into our jersey giveaway. Peter Zampino into our jersey giveaway. That's $150 on the entries for that. I love it, Peter. I got you in there, Peter, my friend. Appreciate that. Peter, I got you. Make sure I haven't missed any here. I'm not. Nandor Bank is our last one. So this is for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 is our take home. Let's run this. We got Nandor Bank, Rojan Mims, Chaz Rodriguez, Kalen Thomas, James Zabarvo, Andrew Zabarvo, Blake Thompson, and Hawkeyes. Let's ride. 3, 2, underway. I didn't tell you what I was going to do. It's fine. Rojan Mims, the early lead. 48 seconds to go here. I like Hawkeye saying, come on, Duckies. That's right. Let's go. Rojan, the significant lead early. He's going to pull a hammy. I guarantee it. The leader never holds on to it. Blake Thompson in second. Andres Yabarvo in first. Kalen in fourth. 20 seconds left. Oh, Andres Yabarvo, a pulled hammy. Blake Thompson takes the lead. 13 seconds left. 12. It's a big lead. Uh-oh. Here comes Hawkeyes. Hawkeyes, the red duck. Pulling in the lead. 3, 2, 1. Hawkeyes holds on against Nandor Bank. Hawkeyes comes out on top. I will Venmo you Hawkeyes tonight after our post-game show is done. Hawkeyes comes out on top. The late redemption for Hawkeyes. We will now get set up for the jersey raffle entry. 150 candidates. I'm going to watch that post-game show. It sucked. Darnell Grant, I'll shout out your $5 super chat. It was Trey Lance and Terrell Pryor, moving to wide receiver. Honestly, I think Lance needs UFL time. Loan him out. Like he needs reps. He can't throw 5 interceptions in a preseason game. Like, come on. At least 4 of those were his fault. Like, we can be objective. He ain't taking Dak Prescott's job, let alone Cooper Rush's job. That's just not how it's going to be. He was not good. He just was not good. It's not good. It's a rough showing. All right. We have 150 entries for the signed Trayvon Diggs jersey. We got a lot from Michael Campbell. A lot from Anthony McMillan. Let's see who comes out on top. Let's race these Ducks. There's a lot of these. Early lead from Anthony McMillan, but also Ryan Lucetta as the strawberry duck. That's probably Olivia's favorite duck. Master Chief, he got up to a hot start and then immediately pulled a hammy. Immediately. Then he unpulled it, apparently. Ryan's in first. Here comes Eli Aaron. Pink duck. Anthony McMillan in a spaceship duck. Michael Campbell and Anthony in regular ducks. Here comes Corruption. Taking the lead. 20 seconds left. Cutter's highlights. It's a 2-man race. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, Cutter's highlights, 7. Oh, he pulled a hammy. So did Corruption. Here comes Michael Campbell, 3, 2. Oh, wait a minute. Drew Silling wins. What a finish. Drew, email me, tom@chatsports.com. What a finish. Spider-Man duck from Drew. He had 1 in 75 chance of winning. What a finish from Drew. Appreciate that, Drew. Where are you at on your post game? Grade the Cowboys against the Chargers, A, B, C, D, or F. It ain't an A. It ain't a B. Maybe it's a C. That was some good, some bad, and some real ugly in that one. Cowboys fall against the Chargers 26-19. I won't lie to you guys. I feel bad for Anthony and Michael to not come out on top in that one, because they put in a lot. They probably had combined about a 50% chance of winning, if not higher. If not higher. But Drew, email me at tom@chatsports.com. About a 1 in 75 chance of winning. Came out on top. It's a rough showing from the Cowboys offense at parts. 5 INTs? Peter says, I'd rather get Daniel Jones than Trey Lance. I don't know. I actually don't know if I go that far. If I'm counting the contracts, probably not, honestly. Not if counting the contracts. Thomas B is mentioning Grant Cohn. Can ask Chase about Grant Cohn. This is all I'll say about that one. They would have got more than a 7th if they traded him. They were getting offers of 5s, if not 6s. But Dallas came in and won that trade, which is probably going to be a waste of a 5th round pick, frankly. So it happens. It happens. We will do our post-game show coming up next here on the Cowboys Report. That was rough. No way around it. That was a bad showing. You can't discount 5 interceptions. Like, come on. You can be great for 90% of your plays, but if you're awful for the other 10%, that's just not acceptable. There's no way around it. That was that was rough. It was rough. I think at least one of them was not his fault. That was a great play by the DB, but the vision's just not there. The QB vision is not there. We can fight over it however we want to. It's not the game. Sam, you can't throw 5 interceptions and say this was a great game. You fucking can't do that. I'm sorry, you can't do that. Come on. If Cooper Rush, if any NFL QB threw 5 interceptions, we would be talking about how it was the worst game ever. I watched Romo do that in a win. Come on. It was not a good game. It's 7:30. I might swear a little bit. I apologize in advance. But, come on. Yeah, 80% of it was good. 20% can sink your entire team. And that's what happened tonight. You can't throw 5 interceptions. 4 of them if you want to blame Cam Johnson on the Most one. Okay, whatever. He also fumbled a play that didn't count. Come on. It was not a good game. You have to be objective here. You have to be. Objectively speaking. I want Lance to be good. I truly do. That makes it easier on me. and better for my job, he was not good today. He wasn't. I thought he was way better in week 2. Come on. We can box score scout a little bit and say 5 INTs is bad. It was bad. We get to Marcus Arnold Super Chat post-game, by the way, post-reaction game. You going to go there, Stone? All right, we will do our post-game show getting started right now. The Dallas Cowboys in the preseason finale come up short against the LA Chargers behind not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, 5 INTs from Trey Lance. Not all his fault, but it's not good, Jim. It's not good. Now, we will be live for the games that matter with these starters actually out there. Cowboys-Browns week 1. Make sure you guys are subscribed, youtube.com/CowboysTV. Before we get into our preseason reaction, fairly major news about an hour and a half before kickoff, not even. Daron Bland is set to miss 6 to 8 weeks with a stress fracture in his foot. That 5th metatarsal, that pinky toe, has a stress fracture. He's going to miss probably 4 to 6 games, is about the estimation on that front. So he will begin the year on IR. So cornerback-wise, you have Trayvon Diggs. You have Jordan Lewis in there in the nickel. Kalen Carson did not play against the Chargers. I believe a very clear sign. He ain't going to he is your number 2 corner. He is going to be out there. Andrew Booth played a bunch. Izzy Mukwamu's a nickel. Come on, Hall was banged up for this game. Eric Scott didn't play that much, which is kind of a red flag from that perspective. So I think Carson is your next man up at corner. That's a big loss for the INT pick 6 record holder in the NFL. So one word reaction. Mine is brutal, by the way. One word to the Daron Bland injury. Sound off for me in the comment section of today's show. Well, we might go more in depth on winners and losers on this tomorrow. We have to be objective with Trey Lance. I want to make this clear. I want him to be good. I want Trey Lance, a guy I liked coming out of college, to be a franchise QB. And maybe one of those INTs was not his fault. Let's be objective. You can throw for 323 yards. You can run for 90 more as well. You can have 400 total yards of offense. We cannot pretend he played well in today's game. Because he didn't. He wasn't good. He was bad. You cannot throw 5, blame 4 of them on him, interceptions, and pretend that, oh yeah, Trent's played great today. No, he didn't. Come on, guys. Stop arguing with me on social media. Trey Lance was not good. He had multiple terrible interceptions in this game. He doesn't see the field well. If it's not wide ass open, he ain't making the play. If you had argued for Lance is better than Dak Prescott, stop it. I can't make him quarterback 2. I wanted to make him QB2 this year. And if you lose Dak for 13 games, I'm probably going to just play Lance because of the hell of it. Cooper Rush is quarterback 2. Trey Lance is QB3. We cannot watch this game and go, yeah, you know what? He actually played great despite 3 interceptions and a lost fumble that they managed to recover. So a fumble but not lost. Come on. He wasn't good. We have to be objective in our analysis. And as much as I want Trey Lance to be good, he wasn't good today. So honest answers only. Grade Trey Lance against the Chargers. A, B, C, D, or F. It is the pinned comment on today's show. Ad comes on YouTube. Take advantage of it. Head down there and let me know. Takeaway number 2, didn't actually play in the football game. I think you can learn a lot from who plays and who does not play. But Cooper Beebe, didn't play in today's game. He was a scratch. Brock Hoffman played the first half. Dakota Shepley at center played your second half. Cooper Beebe is your starter at center. They sat everyone who was going to start and or play a key rotation role outside of basically Marquise Bell, in part, I think, due to injuries elsewhere at safety. So Cooper Beebe, undisputably, is your starter at center. It is going to be Guyton week 1 at left tackle, Smith at left guard, Beebe at center, Zach Martin at right guard, Terrence Steele at right tackle. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is America's #1 daily fantasy sports app with 5 million active members. Unlike other daily fantasy sports apps, you pick just the numbers, more than or less than. You don't have to beat, 10,000 other players. It's just more than or less than on those stat projections. You also get, by the way, a freebie every week in September. 1 Caleb Williams passing yard. That's it. That's all I have to do. Go ahead and juice your picks with that bonus there. My season-long Prize Picks, I got more than Calvin Ridley, T. Higgins, and Cooper Kupp receiving yards. Injury risks, make no mistake about it, but if they just stay healthy, they're going to smash it. I did the flex play. In case I get one wrong, I'm fine. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. Links in the comment section and the description of today's show. It's prizepicks.com/CLNS. Some takeaways continued here. I thought your running backs played pretty well. You had 246 yards on the ground. 90 came from Trey Lance. He's a good athlete. Deuce Vaughn, maybe telling, maybe not, did not play at running back in the second half. He sat. He had 9 carries, 53 yards. He had, I'm not going to call it a drop. It was a high throw from Lance. I saw people trying to claim it was a drop. Like, no, it's not, guys. Come on. If your running back has to jump for a ball on a flat route wide open, it's a bad throw. Let's be honest here. Deuce Vaughn, explosive play. You need him on your roster unless you add somebody else from a different team that offers explosive plays. Royce Freeman, 8 carries, 35 yards. I thought he played pretty well in this game, but he also didn't really play until after Malik Davis sat, and still until Davis came out in the second half. Seems noteworthy. I think you had all 3 guys run pretty well. There's room for 1, maybe 2, because Zeke and Dowdle are on this team. If I had to pick one, I'm picking Deuce Vaughn. Malik Davis, though, I think is ahead of Royce Freeman based on usage and special teams ability. You're going to have to make some tough cuts. Every team has to. That's how football ends up working. I think Julius Wood is going to be a pretty tough cut for you. 4 tackles, a pass breakup that also was an interception. He's in the right place, right time. Some of that's luck, some of it's hard work. I think Wood's going to be a pretty damn tough cut for the Cowboys, but I'm keeping Marquise Bell. I'm keeping Wanye Thomas. I'm keeping Lee Hooker. I'm keeping Donovan Wilson. I don't know if you're going to count Wood as your 5th safety with Mukwamu probably on this team. I think that's someone you got to kind of fingers crossed, hope you get down to the practice squad. Of all your players, you're probably going to cut. Julius Wood, with how well he has played in the preseason, might be your toughest cut to end up making. Number 5, I'm only going to carry 3 tight ends because I don't need both Princeton Fant and John Stevens and or Peyton Anderson. I just don't need that. So I'm going to carry instead 6 wide receivers. I'm carrying Ryan Flournoy. Draft pick. Cowboys love those guys. 3 targets, 3 catches, 30 yards, and a score. It was a very good throw from Lance on that end zone fade. Might have been a better catch by Lance. Perfect placement. Flournoy caught that ball and dropped down. You have to do that there. You have to drop that body, get your knee inbounds in the corner of the end zone. He's been better in the games And of the last month or 2 weeks of practice, then Billy Johnson. Billy Johnson was better today. Jalen Cropper. Do any of those guys go, oh, man, I got to keep him on the roster? No. I think as a draft pick, the athletic juice, the playmaking we've seen so far, I am not cutting Ryan Flournoy. I have to put him on my 53-man roster. Who gets the game ball then for the Dallas Cowboys in today's matchup, if there is one, in a 7-point loss against the Chargers? Let me know in the comment section of today's show. So Cowboys fall against the Chargers. Trey Lance, by the way, 51% say F. Not wrong. Not wrong. You can argue a D, but that was just not, wasn't good. It wasn't. We can be objective here. We can be critical if we have to. That was not a good performance there. I'll shout out some super chats that have come in the last couple of minutes here. I know a lot of them came in there. Aja Pawar, if Dak had done, people call him to be benched. People wanted him, meaning Lance, to start. He sucked. Like, I'm sorry. He was bad. You can't have 5 interceptions, but then you played well. You just can't. Can't. We get mad about 2 INT games for Dak, as we should. We should get mad about that. But come on. Backups versus backups. And your QB was bad. Noah, what happened to Bland? Stress fracture in his foot. Excuse me. He's going to miss a month and a half maybe. CT, what nap? Cooper or Trey? For one game, it's Cooper Rush. Multiple games, you can play Lance, but another guy's great. Marcus Arnold. I had the hiccups, apparently. Dak's priced up to $65 million. Again, you never had a viable alternative. You didn't. You never did. That was the point I made months ago. You never had a viable alternative. You still don't. Sucks. Because I was hoping that he would have been better. I want him to earn that QB2 job. He didn't. Dirk Willis, 2 different super shots. Rush is a noodle arm goober. Lance can extend plays. He can. Athletically, there is no debate. It is Trey Lance by several tiers ahead of Cooper Rush. I also think Rush would have thrown 5 interceptions today. Maybe it's 2. Whatever. Like, if you want the athlete, undoubtedly Lance is better. He's probably a better athlete than Dak Prescott is. But that's not what determines who's the better quarterback. It's a bad game from Lance. It sucks. It does. I want him to be a lot better. Both guys are backups, right? Neither guy is a starting caliber QB right now. So if you want to rebuild, go rebuild. That's fine. But stop missing me with this Lance Dak Rush debate. It's pretty freaking clear. We will sign off here. Winners and losers tomorrow on the Cowboys Report. So make sure you guys are subscribed. I don't care about the win-loss total. Chargers win. Care a lot more about the turnovers. 6 turnovers. It's not good. Hit that sub button. YouTube.com/Cowboys.